Thank God for IVs. Please let this be the last night of Monday Night Doubleheaders. And oh, for the love of God. Whoops. I hope I don't have to go back to another wedding for the foreseeable future. That was not a good time this weekend. It was, but it wasn't. Lower post a little bit. Jalen Hurts is now 0 of 4 on red zone passes through 2 drives. He's 5 of 5 on all other passes. His most red zone incompletions for a single game is 5, done in 2021 against the Chiefs. All right. I don't know who's making too much of that. What about my texture pack? Is my texture pack up to date or what? What's going on, pup? How have you been? How have you been, dude? Nope, texture pack isn't up to date. What about Optifine? I doubt Optifine. I doubt Optifine already has an issue out. Nah. No Optifine, no texture pack. So I'm just rolling with this for now. Working again? Oh, work. I had off today. I took off. I took off today because I knew I was probably going to be a little worse for wear this weekend. But you know, that's what you get for ooh, hold on, I don't want that on repeat. Oh, no. Where's the song they've been playing on ESPN? Is this it? That's not it. This? Nope. This? It is this. All right. I'm gonna play with that. It's just Twitch and Discord work this time, not my everyday work. Oh, okay. What, like managing servers, I think? Is that what you do, I think? I could be wrong. Either way, though. Bucks settle for the 33-yard field goal. Eagles and Bucks tied at 3, 8:33 remaining in the second. Cool. Let me back up my world. Well, how was your weekend? Hopefully not working too much, huh? Gotta. Second drop pass from Mike Evans, this time in the end zone, and Bucks settle. Okay, that's literally what I just saw. I don't even mind the Monday night doubleheaders. I'd rather watch some baseball on the side, but I don't know. Football takes priority. Apparently, especially when you get a certain pop star involved. Weekend's going good. That's awesome. That's good. Hopefully you're not working too hard. Nah, I mean, save it for the weekday. I messed with my ticker a little bit. I think this is I think I'm gonna keep this design for the time being. All right, give it a minute. Ooh. I'm assuming I left off digging. Ah, yes. Yes, I haven't seen this hole in 3 days. Oh, I forgot I did those. I forgot I did those. I do want to go grab some shulker boxes right off the bat, though. So like this, that. You know what? Give me these 5. Bap, bap, bap. Speaking of, actually, just so I can get a, just so I know how much diorite I'm gonna need pretty soon. What the Bengals have developed with the white jerseys, white out, white field concept is one of the single biggest wins of their off-field rebrand. Wait, a white field? Huh? A white field? Whoa. Okay, okay, that's enough post. Oh my goodness. I need 20. I need 20 shulker boxes full of diorite. 20? I mean, I got 5. I got 5 of them. What, I'm gonna put them on this on this beacon for now. Yeah, just cover the surroundings of the beacon. All right, I need 15 more. You've been playing any more modded Minecraft lately? Pup. No, my boat. Where'd it go? Oh. Quarterbacks are almost dead even right... Ah! Quarterbacks are almost dead even right now. Mayfield 8 for 14 for 77 and Hurts is 7 for 14 for 76. Why is that a bad thing? Why is that a bad game? Bad game? What? I'd like Optifine soon. I'd like Optifine again pretty soon, because who likes fog, you know what I mean? Who the fuck likes fog? Yo, Goddard's nice and all, but can we start throwing the ball to, or can we start giving it off to DeAndre Swift? Okay. Okay, that gives me 10. Now I need another 10, so I need 20. Okay, there you go. I don't know where I put chest at. Oh, there we go. And I need like 10 chests. Cool. Get me out of here. Boom. Religion. How loud's music? Probably have to lower it a little bit here. Probably have to lower it in a bit here. Bengals change it up and elect to receive after winning the toss, trying to start playing ahead to jumpstart out the offense. Ha. Won't have to wait to see Burrow. Thank you. This is exactly what I'm saying. Tashawn Reed says simultaneous Monday Night Football games seem silly. Either start one earlier or one later. I mean, how do you totally drop the ball? How do you totally drop the ball on Monday Night Football doubleheaders? Couldn't have dropped the ball more if they tried. Let's see. Bengals, Rams. That's not gonna work. Please. Please? Oh, brother. First play, Bengals not messing around and looking for a deep shot, and what they hope is a sign of things to come. Burrow had all day and ended up throwing it away. Hmm. Hold on. Hurts had all day to throw and tosses a perfect 34-yard touchdown pass to Zacchaeus. Zacchaeus. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with the... this ain't gonna do it. What about now? Jalen Hurts on the first 3 drives, 6 for 12 for 76 yards. But Hurts on that specific touchdown drive was 5 for 6 for 80 yards and a touchdown. I mean, that's cool. That's cool, man. But like, you know, can we get can we get DeAndre Swift involved, man? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Bear with me for another like second or two. I don't know. I guess this works. 8 play, 89-yard touchdown drive. Hurts was 5 of 6. Best drive of the season so far for Hurts. Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Okay, let me go down. Put some more out. Yeah, this one I gotta leave, though. Okay. Get me back up. There we go. 10 more shulkers. That should be good. That should be good. Just paint the entire outside of this. Wow. That was a nice throw. Evan McPherson will attempt a 56-yard field goal. Okay. That's good enough. I'll make work. I'll make do with that. Poke goes down. Give him to bed. And I have no idea where I left off. I see it. Found it. Joe Burrow averaged 2.8 air yards per attempt on that drive. Average time to throw was 2.39 seconds via NFL Next Gen. Okay, right off the bat, I want all the diorite. All of it. Oh, also this needs to go back up. 24. This needs to go. Okay, and I'm also gonna lower the music real quick. There we go. Okay, this is not what I expected. Take this off. Still not what I expected. All right, well, what about here? Wow, this is scuffed, isn't it? This is pretty scuffed, isn't it? Yeah. How do you say the guy's name? I mean, this is horrible. This is horrible, dude. I mean, this is exactly why I put up this is exactly why I put up TweetDeck when I can. All right, see how that works. Let's see how that works. Let me dig my hole, bro. Ooh. Yeah, I don't want him to start fucking, I don't want him to start blasting my ass, you know? I don't want him to start doing all that jazz, you know what I mean? Oh, it stopped raining. He doesn't see me, does he? He's not pathing his way up here. Is he? I mean, that's not very oozy of you, man. That's not very oozy of you. Ooh. Oh, look at all the space Tutu Atwell has. Oh, wow. Wait. Oh my god, he scored. Rams with 2 carries for 30 yards and a touchdown on the opening drive against a Bengals D that has been incapable of stopping the run. Oh, and I missed Baker Mayfield's first pick. I very well missed Baker's first pick. Bengals defense with a disastrous start. They stopped zilch. Every Rams play is efficient and are out of position on a 24-yard end around for Tutu Atwell. That results in a touchdown. Oh, bummer. Well, at least the call on the field was a touchdown. All right, that tends to be that tends to be what matters more often than not in those replay reviews. It's whatever's called on the field. Most of the time, whatever's called on the field is what's gonna stand, right? There's not like I know everybody likes to put on their analytical glasses on and try and say like, oh, dude, I don't think he got the pylon. Like it's whatever they called on the field. 90% of the time, whatever they call on the field is gonna stand as called, especially if it's very close. You know, I love, you know, as soon as they go to a review, everybody at home wants to become a rule official. It's like, man, it's not difficult. Just look at what they called on the field. Whatever they called on the field, that's going to be the call. Most of the time. Most of the time, that's the case. Every now and then you get one questionable one that slips through. Love me, love you, it's crazy. Oh, wait, I am picking it up. Let me do this. Tell you what. There we go. There we go. Now I should have no problem picking up diorite. Now I should have no fucking problem, dude. You know, I mean, you know, I like seeing Baker Mayfield succeed, right? Because I think, you know, I just think Baker Mayfield has gotten so unfairly treated for like his entire career, basically. But I mean, if he's gonna throw interceptions and set up DeAndre Swift for more touches, you know, that's That's something I'd be okay with. You know? Yeah, know what I mean? I mean, Baker Mayfield and the Bucks have already shattered expectations because literally the entire world thought they would be the worst team in the league. And yet they're 2-0 and first in the NFC South, I think. So, so Tampa Bay's already shattered the world's expectations of them, which shame on the public for having that low of expectations on Baker Mayfield and the Bucks. Shame on the public. The public must not know what league they're watching. The public must not know that this is probably the most unpredictable league in all of American sports. So, not to mention with the Derek Carr injury this past weekend. Yeah, you don't think Tampa Bay can surge ahead in that division with a win tonight? I wouldn't put it past them. A huge turn of events after the Atwell touchdown was reversed. Bengals D holds the Rams to a field goal attempt. Oh, shit. Wow. They reversed the damn thing. Hold on. That end around, did that count as a touchdown pass for Matthew Stafford, or was that a rushing touchdown for Tutu Atwell? Boy, I sure hope that was I sure hope it was a rushing touchdown that got reversed. Huge break with the replay review overturning the touchdown. Damn. Damn, that's a bummer. I'm pretty sure that would have been a passing touchdown for Stafford. Well, no, never mind. Because he did toss it behind his back. Okay, never mind. He did toss it backwards, so it would have been a rushing touchdown for Atwell. You know what? I'm fine with that. Kind of hurting for quarterbacks here, and in a few of my fantasy leagues. Hey, what's up, man? Bap. Jalen Hurts with an INT, second of the season? Wait, to who? To who? Oh my god, the second quarter's already over with. Who was the interception to? Devin White intercepts Jalen Hurts and returns it to midfield. Oh, yikes. Oh my gosh. Speaking of DeAndre Swift, I think he was targeting Swift on that. Oh no, that's horrible. Oh no, Jalen. I don't know who's in the wrong for that, Jalen Hurts or DeAndre Swift. I don't know who's more in the wrong for that one. Wait. I picked all that up. Yeah, okay. Now I'm just paranoid about missing, Now I'm just paranoid about missing Diorite. Bap. Another turnover. Pass to Rachaad White, who fumbles. Eagles recover. They're at the Bucks 36, 24 left in the half. Jesus, what is going on? What is going on? Oh wait, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. There we go. Well, so much for getting that. So much for getting one of those last passes to DeAndre Swift. Hopefully that doesn't affect his. Hopefully that doesn't affect his status in the running back depth chart in Philadelphia. Not like not like poor Demario Douglas in New England after that fumble in front of Bill Belichick. Poor Demario Douglas fumbled the ball and never saw the field again in last week's game against Miami. Oh no. Now I see Joe Buck and Troy Aikman on the Eagles fucking what you call it? Eagles Bucks game, but like who's on the other game? But like who's on the other fucking game? There we go. What does my ticker even say? 15 till deep slate? What am I at? 23? Yeah, I guess that's accurate. I guess that's accurate. Jalen Hurts to AJ Brown, and he's out of bounds. Oh, you have no idea how much I miss shredding stone. Boink. Another false start by Orlando Brown. This time, 3rd and 11 now for the Bengals. I missed my regular Chainsmokers tunes. Hey. I'm pretty sure this was a gravel hole that I dug out entirely. What you got, mate? Ew, gunpowder. Imagine if I could keep you around. Yeah, so I think Wandering Traders got a buff in the most recent patch, the 1.20.2 patch, but I don't have buffed Wandering Traders because I think that's an experimental feature. And I don't have access to experimental features, not yet. Or probably not until 1.21 comes out. Burrow, complete to Boyd, right? Is that Tyler Boyd? Maybe. Maybe. Bengals, their own worst enemy. They turn 3rd and 1 into 3rd and 11 with back-to-back false starts. Check down, punt. For a 3rd straight week, they open the game with 0 points on the first 2 drives. Yeah, that Bengals offense is kind of worse for wear. Kind of worse for wear. I mean, I don't know who the offensive coordinator is for Cincinnati, but you have to imagine either him or Zach Taylor are probably the first ones out if that trend remains consistent throughout the whole season. Which I don't think it will. I don't think anybody thinks they're gonna be this bad for the whole year, but possibility. You can't just you can't just deny it. You can't just assume that they're going to get their offense figured out. Because if they don't, oof. Bye-bye Zach Taylor. Or if they don't get rid of Zach Taylor, people in Cincinnati is going to be calling for it. You know how fans are. Everybody's going to call into their local radio shows because those are the only people who will listen to them. That's like the closest connection that people have with their fucking team. Calling into the morning radio shows. Zach Taylor should be fired. He should have been fired last year. He should have been fired the year before. Zach Taylor should be fired. You know, fans gonna do what fans gonna do. Why do you think I stopped being one? Oh. I'd like to keep my judgment intact. That's why. I like to keep my judgment intact. Hurts scrambles for a first down at Bucks 20. 9 seconds left. Eagles use their final timeout. Time for one shot at the end zone, then field goal. Devin White is dealing with a groin injury, so wasn't running full speed after intercepting the Hurts pass. Was only able to return to 25 yards or so. Oh, this poor fella's going through it. Overheard in a coffee shop earlier today. Quote unquote. Did you see Travis Kelce rented out an entire restaurant for Taylor Swift after the game? No? Wait, is he cute? Shows photo. Oh, he's just meh. And this poor fella responds, "You people are ruining sports. Stop with this BS. No one gives a fuck. Not real sports fans." Oh, buddy. Buddy, who the hell put you through it? Boy, what the hell? Buddy is punching the air every time he hears the word Taylor Swift. Poor fella. And he goes, not even a Taylor Swift fan, but I might lean into it now. Y'all are going through it, LMFAO. Yo, people are going through it now that Taylor Swift's a part of the NFL. Poor fucking people are going through it, man. Who would have thought that a singer could get people so fucking pissed off? Oh shit. I love it. Keep coming with the Taylor Swift content. I love watching people get angry. I love seeing people punch in the fucking air. Beep. Trey Hendrickson has been winning a lot on the last few snaps. Bengals defense forces a nice stop. Pass rush got in Matthew Stafford's face. Rams to punt. That's not good. Oops. That's not good. Not for me, at least. I guess I ought to use the fortune picks, right? Like, why not get the fortune picks out of the way? Is that a zombie spawner? I hope so. I hope it's a zombie spawner. Ooh! Wait, who is that? Jake Lampman? No. No. Nah. Who's 15 on the Bengals? Who is that? Alec Erickson or something like that? Alex Erickson? I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know, dude. Yeah. Yeah, get all this out, man. Get all this stupid shit out of here, dude. Okay, here we go. Oh, wow. Bengals, Eagles, Buccaneers are already at halftime. Who the fuck would have thought? Already at halftime. What? Man, screw the copper. I got plenty of it. I say plenty of it, and watch when I go to build something out of copper, I'm not gonna have enough for it. Fucking watch, dude. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not at all what I wanted to do. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do either. There we go. But all this diorite? Yes, gladly. Man, got any more squids in there? Probably not. God, that just made my night. That just made my night. The fact that people are legit punching the air over Taylor Swift being a part of the NFL. God, that makes me so happy. That makes me so happy to see people get that angry over it. Like what a bunch of sorry fucking what a bunch of sorry morons. Man, Taylor, man, stop with Taylor Swift. She's ruining football. Actual words that are coming out of people's mouths. I'm for it, man. Give me all the Taylor Swift content in the world. As long as it keeps making people angry, give it to me. Actually, where was that? Where was that tweet at? Where was that at? I wanna quote that. Did that work? Oh, it did. That is so enjoyable. Oh, I'm getting so much enjoyment out of that. I don't know why. End of the first quarter, Rams lead 3-0. Bengals start the second quarter with a ball on the 38-yard line. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna get what I need tonight for in terms of fantasy, but it's okay. That's all right. It's just a game. It be just a game. That's another thing people lose it over. I mean, just look at the people last week, or just look at the people a couple weeks ago who were sending, you know, like harassment harassment level messages to Alexander Madison because he had what 38 yards. I mean, you want to talk about people getting mad over the dumbest shit? Like talk about stooping to a level that's lower than human life. But it's not surprising. Well, it's not surprising. A large majority of people in this country have very, very little to no self-respect for themselves. So, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Literally harassing a black football player because he didn't win them their fantasy league that week, or he didn't win them their match that week. And it's sad. That's a majority of people in this country. Kind of sad. It's just, you know, having a little bit of self-respect goes a long way. Goes such a long way. I mean, I just spent the weekend in a room full of. I just spent the weekend in a room full of several people who have you know, again, very little self-respect for themselves. You know, but I can't. You can't bring it up because then you look like the bad guy. Ah, whatever. Maybe they'll learn someday. Probably won't learn ever at all. That's our country in a nutshell. That is our country in a nutshell. As the first half ends, Burrow has hit 7 in a row, finishes first quarter 10 of 13 for 70 yards. All right. Oh, that's not ideal. Can I have these? Yeah. There we go. And now I'm back to what slowed me down tremendously during the first like few days of this build. And that's fucking stopping every goddamn 15 minutes to save some stupid white blocks. Well, what's going on in the baseball world? I know there's supposed to be a couple really big series getting underway tonight. What, I think Seattle and Texas, right? Isn't Seattle and Texas playing each other? Seattle with Luis Castillo on the mound, and Texas with, yeah, I don't know who, but I'm pretty sure that's getting underway tonight. Yeah, that was the one sucky thing about I mean, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed the wedding I attended this weekend, but kind of missed out on some pretty decent baseball games and football games. I mean, luckily I was able to get back Sunday, but I was so just tired and exhausted from the weekend. I literally slept all day Sunday. Also, we rented suits for the weekend. Literally, they had to be returned the very next business day. What? Sorry, what? The next fucking business day? Like, why not, you know, why not give us at least a week to, you know, give us at least a week to, like, wash the damn thing and take it to the dry cleaners and bring it back all nice and, you know, all nice and neat and shit like that. No, 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 no. You have one business day to fucking return that suit. What kind of bullshit is that? What kind of bull fucking honky is that? You know, I mean, if they want the suit, I mean, if they want the suit back with a, you know, a little puke stain on it, they can have it. They can have it, but like, goddamn, dude. I mean, give us a few days, give us like 3 days at least to fucking take the damn thing to the dry cleaners. Because now I have to pay a fee because I didn't bring it back right away. Like today was the first business day that we had to bring it back. And every additional day is $10. I didn't want to bring it back today because I didn't want to bring it back with a fucking puke stain on it. You know, I at least wanted to be courteous and take it back, you know, when it was clean, but I don't know, that's just not possible, I guess. You just don't get any fucking time to clean your shit. Rams defense had a play there to set up a long third down. Durant called for a hold behind the play that Burrow was trying to hit. Am I still picking up diorite? I am. Good, 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 good. Now I'm not picking it up anymore. Damn it. Damn it, dude. Give it, give it, give it, give it. Eagles and, did the Eagles and Bucks start underway yet? They have. Wait, or have they? No, I don't think they have. Burrow is getting rid of the ball the moment he feels like there might be pressure. Devin White is on the field as the second half begins. Greg Gaines has had a few hard hits on Hurts tonight. Oh, wow. Man, it's like, bro, you're ahead 13-3. Can we start running the ball, please? Can we start giving Swift some touches? And not tailored, that is. Oh, dude. You gotta be careful talking about DeAndre Swift now. You gotta be real careful talking about DeAndre Swift now. If you just say Swift and don't include, if you just say Swift and don't say his first name, oh, people are gonna think you're talking about the other Swift and they're gonna get so angry at you. No, never mind. Never mind. Please only refer to DeAndre Swift as Swift. Just because it's gonna make a fuck ton of people angry. Just because it's gonna make a shit ton of people angry, man. I still love that. I can't get over that shit, man. People are going through it because Taylor Swift is now enjoying football. God, I love that. I love how angry it's making people. People legit have nothing fucking better to do. Poor fucking morons. Poor effing morons. 3 false starts on third down for the Bengals offense tonight. Latest one on Tyler Boyd. Both drives halted after those. Brutal. McPherson hits 49-yard field goal. Rams, Bengals tied at 3. The Rams and the Spangles. Oh, damn. Well, damn. Still been listening to Dan and Shay's new album nonstop. I actually can't get enough of that new album. Especially one song in particular. That's a very slow song. But that's I love slow music. Slow music is the best music. IMO. Slow music is the best music. IMO. Okay, that one's done. I'll use the other fortune one. Why not? Don't have a future anymore, but damn, we got history. For what it's worth, the Bengals' protection has been excellent tonight. So why is Joe Burrow like? So why is Joe Burrow rushing a lot of throws? It seems like. Also, why is Joe Burrow playing tonight? Like, why the hell is Burrow even playing? I think the remainder of his contract is way more important than one fucking, you know, quarter of the season with an injured calf. I get it. I get it. I get he wants to play and he wants to compete and he wants to, oh, I want to help my team win. I'll be out there no matter what. Same thing with Travis Hunter. Like, I get the mentality to want to constantly compete, but like, I hate when football players have this reckless competitive mindset because it hurts them more. It's a detriment more than it is a benefit. Like, you want to go out there and put your body on the line to help your team win when you're not 100%. That's more a detriment than a fucking benefit. If any, I mean, I don't know. I'm so sick of that. Like, I'm so sick of that mindset. Like, oh no, I'm a competitor. I don't know how to sit out due to injury. You better fucking learn. Or you might see your NFL career go away very quickly. That shit will go away in the snap of a fucking finger if you don't learn how to fucking sit your ass down and rest. And so many players do that, man. So many players. Travis Hunter. Joe Burrow. Probably a few others. Well, a lot others that I'm not naming right now. Like, just sit out. Sit out and miss fucking time. Please, for the love of God. Preserve your career. I hate that mindset, man. Absolutely hate that fucking mindset. Like, what did Dion say to Travis Hunter? Your career is worth more than one game or something like that? Your health is worth more than one loss or something like that. Whatever Dion said that, whatever Dion replied to Hunter with earlier today. I know that was a story making its way around. And Dion's 100% right. Oh, look, Tutu Atwell being featured a lot. Eagles going for the kill shot on this drive. Baker coming back from 17 down against this defense just isn't happening. I'd set the percent chance of a cover around 5% of the Eagles score a touchdown here. Well, who's covering? I mean, who would be covering in that scenario? Eagles or Tampa? Come on, J-Mag, be specific. Oof. What is I haven't been watching the game closely. But like, when the hell is the last time DeAndre Swift got a carry? Right now they're currently measuring for a first down, like deep in Tampa's territory. Deep in Tampa territory. Is that Swift? Better be. Handoff, DeAndre Swift. Oh, down to the 2. Down to the 2, man. Give it back to Swift. Give it back to Swift. Yeah, I think J-Mac's right. Eagles score a touchdown here. That pretty much, that kind of wraps it up. Especially, I mean, yeah. I mean, if this were like, I don't know, if this were the Eagles defense from the first couple of weeks. Oh, they decided to pass the ball. What a bunch of donut heads. Well, let me not say that. I only say that because it didn't work. Still, though. What the hell are we doing? What are we passing here for? Oh, and now they're gonna fucking push Jalen Hurts over the goal line. Of course they are. Oh my god, they stopped it? What the fuck? Oh my god, the Buccaneers stopped it. Eagles ran the quarterback sneak and it didn't score. Huh? Do my ears and my eyes and the rest of my 3 senses deceive me? You're telling me the Eagles ran a quarterback sneak and it didn't score a touchdown? There it is. They literally, okay, never mind. There it is. They legit ran it again and it scored. It's the most unstoppable play in the league. Most unstoppable play in the league. Quarterback power. Quarterback power, but only when the Eagles run it. If anybody else runs it, it's not as effective. Makes you wonder why. It makes you wonder why no other team started utilizing it this way before. Like, why are the Eagles the first ones to think of doing this? Watch, I guarantee you there's some genius out there who's like, oh, they weren't the first to start using it. Like, imagine if this was, oh, imagine if they did this with Cam Newton. I mean, they never had to do that. I mean, they never had to quarterback sneak this much with Cam Newton because he'd literally just snap the ball and fucking sprint out to the left or to the right and score. And if he had to meet somebody along the way, well, we know who was winning that matchup. Gold. Eagles are up 20-3 on the Bucks mid third quarter, and the yardage advantage is 303 to 86. Damn. Damn. Can I pick that up, please? Thank you. Thank you. I'm also gonna have to catch the rerun of Raw tonight. Oh. Boo. Yeah, sure. Get that out of here. Please, can I pick up what I want to pick up? Thank you, game. How am I gonna get... Dude, how am I gonna get the amount of cats that I need for this fucking temporary creeper farm? I'm gonna need so many fucking cats. I mean, I guess I can utilize the ones that I have, you know. But, like, can you transport cats through the nether? I don't even know. I don't even know if that's a fucking possibility. I don't even know if that's a possibility, mate. Feels like Kobe Turner is real close to getting one. Rams pressure looks better. Don't you... He fucking set me on fire. I was gonna say, don't you fucking dare. And he dared. He dared. Come on, Baker. I totally missed the Rams kicking another field goal. Mayfield rolls out and hits rookie Trey Palmer for a first down out to the 36. Oh, there we go. Aaron Donald sacks Joe Burrow, and it's 3rd and 18 for the Bengals. Literally, Aaron Donald got one. For the first time tonight, Burrow feels pressure. First time he was touched by Donald on the first second down, and then Donald obliterates a double team for a sack of Burrow. Mayfield tries for Evans on the sidelines. Incomplete. Evans has 5 targets tonight. 2 catches, 13 yards. Oh, look at this shitter. Look at this shitter. Oh my god. I did not see him there. Look at this fucking shithead. Oh, piss off. Bitch. Get me out of this area. I don't like this area. It's too dangerous. Too many critters here. I didn't come strapped. You know what I mean? What? I was about to say, I should be picking that up, right? Baker took a shot and then took a shot. Ah, yeah, I mean, I didn't see it, but... Baker Mayfield took a shot, then he took a shot. And pretty soon he's gonna take another shot. Because I imagine Tampa Bay is about this close to abandoning the run. Which means Baker's gonna take more and more shots after shots after shots. Oh, hello. I was waiting for you to fucking recognize. I was waiting for the motherfucker to see me. What was that an ad for? Oh, look at you. Bitch. Where'd he spawn? Under here? I mean, I get that it's dark, but... I don't know, that was the first mob I've seen spawn underneath there. Underneath this giant, ugly-ass, waterlogged box. With ugly-ass glass, because Minecraft's Mojang still doesn't have connected glass textures for whatever reason. For some reason, that's not a part of default Minecraft. Or vanilla Minecraft, my bad. Bad wording. Bad wording. Fuck. Oh shit. Who's that? Swift? Hell yeah, it's Swift. Hey, keep giving Swift touches, man. Put him over 100. I could use the 100-yard performance. I could kinda use a 100-yard performance. You know who else I could use a big performance from? Matthew Stafford. And it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Doesn't look like that's gonna happen because the Bengals are actually getting pressure on Stafford. Which is like, what the fuck, you know? They go the first 2 weeks, it's like they can't pressure you know, they couldn't put pressure on a wound if they tried. Now it's like now they can pressure fucking Matthew Stafford with ease. I mean, I get the Rams offensive line is not that impressive of an offensive line, but also I assume Puka's not playing. Puka Nacua? I guess he's out. I don't fucking know. Oh, I guess the motherfucker's out. The Bucks' top cornerback in this game, Jamel Dean, has a shoulder injury and is questionable. He is questionable to return. Okay. Looked like a miscommunication on a blocking assignment on that run for a loss. Rams have a 3rd and 9 out of this timeout. Oh, here it is. Here's a 3rd and 9. Oh, no. Never mind. Damn, look, Sean McVay sprinting to call that timeout. Yeah. I'm super thankful that my broadcast is like a few seconds behind the live feed because I can see an update on Twitter and then immediately pivot to my broadcast to see the play unfold. Because if I'd have had that shit running at the same time, as soon as I see the update on Twitter, well, play's already over on the live feed if they just had if they posted the update on Twitter. And I'm talking about updates from sports writers, not you know, not the LA Rams Twitter account or X account, my bad. I'm talking about sports writers. Also, I'm not picking these up. Ooh, look at DeAndre Swift, baby. Keep feeding him, man. Keep feeding him. I need it. I need it. It's like the episode of SpongeBob. The the SpongeBob episode in Sandy's bowl. I need it that bad. I need it. But it's not gonna. I mean, it's not gonna matter if Stafford doesn't have a big performance. So I mean, who am I kidding? DeAndre Swift is at 100. DeAndre Swift is at 119 yards on 13 carries and counting. Huh? He had 28 carries for 175 yards last game. Eagles have their #1 running back. Sorry, I didn't mean to grab the mic that hard. What? I mean, the only thing you heard about DeAndre Swift coming out of that last game that he had was just the praise for his vision. And it's like, you know what DeAndre Swift reminds me of? DeAndre Swift reminds me of the classic NFL player who doesn't put much on the highlight reel. You know, he doesn't flash his talent at training camp. He doesn't flash his talent at practice. He's not gonna wow anybody with spectacular play after spectacular play. No. DeAndre Swift is one of those guys who's just gonna go out there and fucking ball. Like Amon-Ra St. Brown. Amon-Ra St. Brown is another very good example of that. Amon-Ra St. Brown's not going to flash his talent in practice. He's not going to wow anybody with the highlight reel. No. He's just going to go out there and play fucking ball and be damn good at it. That's what DeAndre Swift reminds me of. Nick Sirianni. There is clearly a talent to it that our guys have, because maybe it's automatic right now for the Philadelphia Eagles, but it's not automatic around the NFL. I get that some people are complaining about it, but stop it. Stop the play. Oh, he's talking about the I see. He's talking about the quarterback sneak. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's got a point. I mean, the Eagles aren't in the wrong for running that play over and over again. It's just, you know, the NFL has a history of getting rid of plays that seem too automatic. And right now, the Phillies right now, the Eagles quarterback sneak, it's too automatic. And you know the NFL doesn't like having automatic plays in their league. So that's the only reason the QB sneak might get banned. Or like it's not gonna get banned, but they're gonna make a rule to where, you know, you can't push, you know, in a quarterback sneak, you can't push a guy, you know. Oh wow, look at that interception. Who was that? D. Delaney makes a diving interception on a deep ball from Hurts at the 1-yard line. Remember when the Bengals were a fun watch? This is painful. They're Jets level unwatchable. Joe Burrow, why are you playing? I don't know. It's almost like Joe Burrow should take over the game. But you got to be 100% healthy to do that. And Joe Burrow's not. It's almost like he should have sat out tonight. Crazy. Crazy. It's almost like he should prioritize his career over a Monday night game against the Rams when you're already 0-2 on the year. I mean, Cincinnati's year is, their year's not over if they start 0-3, but you can pretty much start punching tickets for either the Cleveland Browns or the Baltimore Ravens. Probably not the Pittsburgh. Well, maybe. I mean, again, who knows? Wait. Oh my god, the Eagles got a safety. I thought somebody I legit thought somebody other than DeAndre Swift just scored a rushing touchdown. Rashad White now at 22 yards and 11 carries, again facing the NFL's top run defense from the Eagles. Yeah, highlight reel interception by former Miami Hurricanes cornerback D. Delaney. The highlight reel. Shout out to Chris Jericho. Have I not broken another pickaxe yet? I've actually been very good about not breaking pickaxes when, you know, since I broke the second one. I can't even remember what caused me to break the second one. Like, I don't even know what the fuck I was talking about. I don't know what the fuck I was talking about, dude. Oh, shit. Wait, am I picking this up? No, I'm not. Fuck. Yeah, well, this is the last, stack that I can carry. No! Alright, whatever. I'll bite. I'll bite. Ruling stands. INT Logan Wilson. Oh, there we go. A huge play from Logan Wilson. We'll see if it can jumpstart the offense tonight. Hey, I have Logan Wilson on, you know, IDP. IDP, you know, we use IDPs in our league. Highly recommended, by the way. If you're in a fantasy league that doesn't use IDPs, highly recommend it. It's a very fun addition to the game. Very fun addition. Okay. Think I left off over here? Don't really know for sure. Yeah, okay. Oh, no. They are pounding the rock with Swift. I'm kind of surprised by the overwhelming, you know, defensive prowess around the league so far to start this year. It's like the only teams that look like they can score points right now are Miami, LA, the Chargers, Minnesota to an extent, and I don't know, maybe Detroit and San Francisco. those seem like the only teams that can score points right now. Everybody else in the league is just kind of hovering around the teens and the, you know, the low 20s, and when it comes to scoring, like everyone's defense is just playing out of this world to start the year. Ah. Ooh. Well, flag on the play. Don't tell me the Bengals finally get a big play and it's about to get erased by a flag. Don't tell me. Bengals are 4-0 in the last 4 games when Logan Wilson has an INT. I don't think that correlates to anything, but it's a cool stat. A cool, fun little stat. You know, I don't think who gets the interception has anything to do with who wins the game, but it's a fun little stat. You know, I'm all for fun little stats. If the Bengals have a play they were saving to take a shot, now might be the time. DeAndre Swift now at 130 rushing yards on 15 carries, 8.7 per carry. Pass interference against T. Higgins on the deep ball, the right call. I didn't even see the call. That's another thing people get so angry at are pass interference calls. Like more so than Taylor Swift watching an NFL game. Right? Because people were pissed for whatever, for God knows what reason. I have no idea. But people were so pissed when Taylor Swift was like the focal point of the week yesterday. Even more so than Taylor Swift, people get so pissed off at pass interference calls. And it's like, you know what the rule is. Right? If you don't know the pass interference rule by now, then, I mean, maybe you're new and you just haven't watched enough, but like, if you've been watching the NFL, you know what pass interference is. And you should know by now what they call and what they don't call. And which ones are 50-50. Now, why some are 50-50, I don't know. I don't think it should be that way. I think it should be, you know, clear, cut, and precise, but that's, you know, we don't unfortunately, the rule doesn't allow for the pass interference rule doesn't allow for it to be clear and concise. That's why you end up with those, you know, janky little 50-50 calls that could go either way. It's like, oh, why do you call it here but not here? Like that I understand, but like, if you've watched the NFL long enough, you know what pass interference looks like. And you know what plays they call and which plays they don't call. So why... I'll never understand why people get so upset when pass interference is called and when it's not called. Like, I know it's because it benefits or hurts their favorite team. Right? That's the only reason people get mad, is because, you know, if it doesn't benefit their favorite team, they're going to get angry. But like, I just can't wrap my head around why people get so angry at it. It's like, you know what the rule is. We've seen it for years and years and years. Same thing with a catch. I know people always complain about, you know, oh, what's a catch? Nobody knows what a catch is. I feel like a catch is pretty clear. Like by now, if you've been watching the NFL for the last several years, you should know what a catch is by now. Like, I don't know. The catch rule is pretty clear to me. Then again, I literally do nothing with my free time except watch sports. So, AJ Brown has 7 catches for 102 yards on 11 targets. Was slow getting up during the quarter break. Uh-oh. For the last 2 years, the Bengals have prided themselves on being one of the most explosive offensive units in the NFL. Through 3 weeks, they look far from that. With Burrow hurt, the wide receiver said it was going to be on them to get wins, and right now they're hurting themselves. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, well, I mean, you know. I feel like it doesn't even need to be said at this point, but... I feel like it doesn't have to be said at this point, but... Perhaps... Maybe Joe Burrow should have sat tonight. I don't know. Maybe he should have sat tonight. But that's okay, because if the Cincinnati Bengals lose tonight, you know, maybe that'll finally tell him, like, hey, sit Joe Burrow. We're 0-3. Let's just chalk this season up. Let's see what Jake Browning can do. You know, maybe Jake Browning can keep us, you know, within playoff contention, right? Like, Jake Browning's not going to shock the world, but maybe Jake Browning can be just good enough to not lose games for us. That way, we'll still be, you know, we'll be in a wild card race near the end of the season, and then if Joe Burrow's healthy, then you insert him back in the lineup. But if the Bengals lose tonight, man, that you have to sit Joe Burrow. Do what Dion did to Travis Hunter. Do not let that dude play until he is healthy. That should be the bare minimum, but you know, how many players in the league have this reckless fucking attitude of, oh, I gotta play. Oh, I don't care if I have a broken leg. I'm gonna go out there and try to help my team win. Or you're gonna hurt your team more than you're gonna fucking help them. You're fucking hurt. Sit. Rest. Stop trying to beat the fucking world. You're hurt. Don't play. It's not hard. God damn. There's 53 people on the roster for a reason. Use them. Just that mentality just pisses me off so much. Like, why? Why? You're not... Ah, shit. Mother... Bitch, don't set me on fire, man. Like, why? Why put your team in a position to fail? Okay, well, I'm just gonna, like, fucking burn at this point. Yo, Jake, appreciate it, dude. Oh my god, stop setting me on fucking fire! Oh, wait, shit. Free rusher and Stafford gets nailed on 2nd and 10. Well, dude, man. Yeah, never mind. DeAndre Swift's night's not gonna matter if Stafford doesn't have a big night, so that doesn't look like that's gonna be the case. That doesn't look like it's gonna be the case. Yo, Jake, I can't wait until I get my temporary gunpowder farm up. Because then this nice hole is gonna be even nicer. Have you ever built a hole this big? Not built. You don't build holes. Have you ever dug a hole this big? Yeah, nah, but I could go on and on about how much that type of mentality just pisses me the fuck off. Like, you do not have to beat the fucking world when you're not at 100%. Get this junk out of here. Oh. Ooh, look at this diorite pocket. I'll take all that, please. Hello? On a beach. Yeah, I'm so fucking thankful that IVs exist. That's so out of pocket, but that just popped into my head. This weekend made me very appreciative of IVs. I can't pick it up. And whether or not it worked isn't the point. Now teams are going to have to think twice before selling out on defending the sneak after Hurts pulled it. The Eagles are evil geniuses. Oh, is that how they scored? Let me guess. They sold out. You know, they put everybody in the box to try and stop the sneak, and Jalen Hurts just pulled it and ran out to his left or something. Yeah, they're pretty smart. That Philadelphia Eagles team, they're pretty fucking smart. It's almost like it's almost like Nick Sirianni wasn't a fluke hire. Almost like Nick Sirianni was a good hire. Funny how that works. And I don't know, a lot of people are banging on Jonathan Gannon down there in Arizona. I don't know, they just outplayed the fucking Cowboys for an entire 4 quarters. Shows how much stock people put into social media nowadays. It's funny, it's almost like that's not an accurate depiction of a fucking good head coach or not. Luis Castillo ran it up to 99 miles an hour to catch Jose Altuve looking and begin this game. Oh, okay. It's not, okay. It's Mariners Astros, not Mariners Rangers. I don't even think the Rangers are playing. I don't even think they are fucking playing. There's only 4 games tonight. I know the wait. I think the Giants and the Dodgers are playing. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. Won't be the last. Drowned? The hell is there a drowned at? You know, I agree. This is a pretty impressive hole. And hopefully this is the last hole that I have to dig out manually. Watch the new mob reach shit that they're testing in 1.20.2. Watch something in that code something in the code is gonna fuck with the mob spawning mechanics. And this farm's basically gonna be useless now. Evan McPherson's field goal is good. It's 3. Wait, what? 3-3 at the half. No, I think she meant 6-6. Mayfield to Godwin, out of bounds at the 1, 1st and goal for the Bucks. What happened? What happened? After a sack on 2nd down, the Bengals let the clock run down for a Burrow spike on 3rd, and McPherson hits from 53 to tie it at 6-6 going into halftime. Ah. Ah. Oof. Incomplete, no gain for White. Third and goal at the 1. Dude, what is Tampa Bay doing, man? You're at the 1-yard line. Just get it in the end zone. God damn, it's like the Eagles, the fucking Eagles, man. The Eagles have poisoned all of our minds. The Eagles have poisoned all of our minds into thinking that, it's at the 1-yard line. Just get it in the end zone, forehead. Meanwhile, nobody can run the quarterback sneak with nearly as much success as they can. Yeah, man. Bengals offense looks absolutely fucking putrid. Touchdown, Mayfield to Evans. Bucks get into the end zone for the first time tonight. Let's see this. Mayfield, quick throw, got it. Touchdown, Evans. Yep. Halftime. Rams, Bengals tied at 6. Cincinnati defense saving the scuffling offense. 2 goal-to-go stops. Created a turnover and another short field. Cincy offense doing little with it. Lucky to be tied, all things considered. Yeah, Stafford and crew are kind of throwing this game away, huh? I mean, the Cincinnati's just begging for the Rams to pull away. But the Rams, no, they don't seem like they want to. And I don't want to be a memory. And I heard, what? Who you is? I don't know. Pretty sure it was the other way around. Pretty sure the night that Jey Uso said that quote, pretty sure it was the other way around. It was, I don't know. Who you is? Oh, shit, man. God, I love Jey. God, I love Jey Uso. He better be on the Fastlane card in some capacity. I just can't believe the guy's like turned into a bona fide like main event star. You know, not on his own. Like he obviously the bloodline turned him into a star, but man, he's taken that ball and he's running with it. I feel like the bloodline was necessary to get people on Jay's side. Now that Jay has the people with him, like dude is as big of a star as anybody in the industry right now. Bona fide superstar, and whatever they're doing with him now, and the bloodline, or not the bloodline, the Judgment Day, and Rhea Ripley and Dominic, dude, it's genius. It's fucking genius. Also, I don't know if they've announced a match yet for Dominic at No Mercy. Cause that was that was supposed to be the North American title match. Now Dominic just like doesn't have an opponent. I say just, you know, I say just, like I know tonight was supposed to be, tonight on Raw was supposed to be Dominic versus Dragon Lee for the North American Championship. I say, you know, have like a, you know, have that match end in a scuffed finish. And then just do Dragon Lee and Dominic at No Mercy. Just like, I don't know, just like have somebody interfere tonight and ruin, you know, cost Dragon Lee the match. That way you can just say, oh, we're running back at No Mercy. No problem. And boom, there you go. There's Mustafa Ali's replacement. Gainwell. We're baseballing in Anaheim. Luis Castillo brought the fire in the first inning. The fire brought the heat. Not the fire. Nobody says bring the fire. Everyone knows it's bring the heat. I mean, when you use the flame emoji, there's only it's one of two things, right? I just picked the wrong one. Ew. Oh, I didn't know I had that in inventory. Injury update. Bucks quarterback Jamel Dean has a shoulder injury and he is officially out. He is out. At some point in the NFL, you have to be able to rely on your run game, and especially when your quarterback is banged up. Bengals have 23 rushing yards tonight. Yeah, it's abysmal. That is embarrassing. All right, like they played Cleveland in week 1, was it? Right, so that was kind of a defensive mismatch, right? Cleveland's defense is just too fucking good for a banged up Cincinnati offense to do anything against. And then who did they play in week 2? Wasn't it Baltimore? I think it was Baltimore. Either way, that might be the worst offense in the AFC North. And that's the same division with Pittsburgh in it. That might be the worst offense in the division, and that's the same division that has Pittsburgh in it. Honestly, at this point, I'd rather have Steelers offense over over Cincinnati's offense. I mean, they're kind of both worse for wear. You kind of just, you know, flip a coin and take your chances. Which offense would you prefer? What a horrible week for survivor pools. I haven't done a good survivor pool in a couple of years. That's because nobody does them right. Same thing with fantasy leagues, man. Nobody, so many people don't do fantasy leagues right. Down a little bit of sunshine. I don't know. Do I really want all this? Fuck it. I'll just go empty. Bucks have, hold on. Bucks have rookie Derek Pitts working at outside corner now, opposite McCollum. Delaney is on the sidelines. Monka? Oh, wait. Huh. Really? Nope. Where'd I put it? Here? Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I think I left off of here. Ah, shit. Wait a minute. Oh, I picked all of it up. Duh. Get it out. Gunta. You know, I don't know any better because I haven't watched Raw tonight yet, but if it almost looks as if they're going towards Gunther versus Tommaso Ciampa at Fastlane, and rather than Gunther versus Gable. And if that's the case, that'd be pretty disappointing. Is this a thing on Dolphins Twitter right now? Greer already passed on drafting them by trading back and then going with Waddle in 21. McDaniels, Titans coach John Embry also required blocking at the position. Damn. So what you trying to say, huh? What you trying to say? Greer can't block? I mean, not Greer. Pitts. Kyle Pitts has been awful this year from a fantasy perspective. From a, you know, from a real football perspective, you know, Kyle Pitts has been just fine for the Falcons because the Falcons legit haven't needed their passing game until yesterday, right? Like yesterday was the first time the Falcons really needed their passing game. Right, so from a real football standpoint, Kyle Pitts has been just fine. From a fantasy standpoint, which is how literally the entire world measures good and bad players. As stupid as that sounds, from a fantasy perspective, he's been pretty abysmal. Then again, Falcons haven't really had to pass the ball much. So it's like, do you even really need... Like, I mean, do you need Kyle Pitts? Like Pat McAfee on SmackDown. Do you know what that means? Fucking high off his rocker. Of course, Pat McAfee comes on the, Pat McAfee shows up on SmackDown in Denver, Colorado. High off his fucking rocker. Oh my god, man. His face when The Rock fucking, his facial expressions when The Rock was talking to Austin Theory. Pat McAfee was on cloud fucking 99. And you know what that means? If you smell. Bro, I saw Caleb Braxton today going at a, you know, I saw Caleb Braxton go after fucking what's the guy's name that's fighting, I can't remember the Donnie's fucking name. But Caleb Braxton was going after some dude that's supposed to be boxing in a few weeks. Kind of weird. I mean, hey. Careful what you get into. Girl, I got to know. Hurts throws to AJ Brown, who beats Pitts for a first down to the Bucks 30. Whoa. Oh, look at that. Big play for the Rams. Who was that? Oh, Kyron Williams, their new #1 running back. That whole the whole Cam Akers situation in LA was so fucking weird. Not only because of how it transpired, but because it feels like that should have happened last year. Because wasn't there like an issue last year where Akers, like, you know, the Rams like didn't want to play Cam Akers, and like they were featuring, at one point they were featuring Kyron Williams more, and then Akers like worked his way back into their trust, and literally not 2 weeks into this year, the same exact thing happens as last year. And so they ship him away to Minnesota. It feels like that should have happened last year. That whole situation's just kind of fucking weird. Feels like that should have happened last year. Eagles are now 10 for 15 on third downs. They've set up favorable down and distance and converted very well. Bucks defense is shorthanded, but still a frustrating night not being able to get off the field. Yeah, I mean, next man has to come up and play. Only the best rosters are able to do that. I guess that's one thing people were right about when talking about Tampa Bay. Like, a lot of people dismissed Tampa Bay because they said, oh, they have a terrible roster. Like, no, they don't have a terrible roster. They just probably don't have the depth that you'd expect, which is showing up tonight. Their lack of depth is kind of rearing its ugly head tonight. Why does his head have to be ugly, though? Huh? I don't know. I still find it so funny that, and I'm gonna be talking about this for ages, but I still find it so funny that people are getting so pissed off that Taylor Swift watched a football game. Like, people are so fucking mad about that. It's honestly hilarious. It's so amusing to me. I love seeing people get pissed off. It's an amusement thing. It's amusing when people get pissed off for the dumbest fucking reasons. God, I love it. It literally makes my whole week. Actually makes my whole fucking week. And then, here I am sounding like a fucking sociopath. It's amusing. What can I say? It's fucking amusing. It's like, it's the same thing with wrestling, no? It's the same thing when wrestling fans get so pissed off because the result that they wanted didn't happen. It's like it's the same fucking shit. Oh, well, finally this motherfucker can't set me on fire. Look at that. What is that lag? What was that delayed ass knockback? I don't like it. I don't like it. Eagles are up to 195 rushing yards and nearly quadruple what the Bucks were allowing per game in the first 2 games. Yeah, it's almost like Tampa Bay's a good roster. Crazy how many people just completely looked over them in the offseason. All because of who their quarterback was. Oh, well, I mean, you know. If you don't pay attention to the sport, you're gonna look like an idiot. That's just how that works. Oh my god, he saw me. What a badass. Oh, Cincinnati almost got an interception. Damn. They act like that would have changed. They act like that would have sparked sparked their offense. There's nothing on this world right now that could spark Cincinnati's offense. That offense is just absolutely atrocious. Not a single thing on this world can give Cincinnati a spark tonight. They are just bad. Oh, come on, Stafford. Come on, Stafford, go to the end zone. Yes! Woo! Boom! Touchdown. Wait, what? Wait, why not? Wonder if Zach Taylor will continue to escape blame. Bengals fans seem to love him. Final, Eagles 25, Bucks 11. Eagles advance to 3-0. Washington visits next week when they finally play on a Sunday again. Thomas, wait. The Rams starting left tackle, Alaric Jackson is out and Trey Hendrickson is feasting. Where's Trey lined up? I can actually see the play unfold. I think he's lined up on the bottom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at him. Oh, he beats him easily. Wow. Thomas loses his rusher and Stafford is sacked on 3rd and 6. Red zone woes continue. At least it was a scoregami. Wait, really? Was it? 25-11? That's never happened before? No way. No. That seems like that should have happened before. Oh, it's a thunderstorm. I mean, I'll keep digging through a thunderstorm. Fuck it. Why not? Anything for those skeleton horses, right? Damn, dude. Stafford finally had a touchdown pass and it got taken away. That's alright. That's alright. I'll take my loss like a man. I'll take my loss like a man. And I'll tell you what I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna go message harass Matthew Stafford on social media because my fantasy team didn't win. Like, how much of a fucking lowlife do you have to be for that shit? Oh, dude. Like, how much of an actual, like, how low of a level, how low of a human being do you have to be to go harass somebody, to go harass a pro athlete on social media because they didn't win you your fantasy league? Alright. That's a lot of thunder. That's a lot of lightning. Whoa! Whoa! Keep it coming. Spawn those skeleton horses for me. Oh shit, that hit up there. Ah, shit, that's gonna start a forest fire. Right? I mean, now that Tampa and Philly is over, I could put on one of the baseball games that are playing tonight. Hell of a nightcap. Hell of a fucking nightcap going on. Ah! Ah, Carrot the Thunder. Yeah, now what do I do? I can't pick all of it up. The fuck, man? So tell me how the birds are blood again. Oh shit. I almost broke down entirely. Whoops. Oh, day. Oh my god, that's a supercharged creeper. Probably don't want to, Wow, man. Wow, dude. Holy thunder strikes. Holy lightning strikes. Thunder strikes? The fuck is a thunder strike? Do super... Oh. Ow, bro. What a shot on this guy. Bitch. Yeah, where'd that supercharged creeper go? Did it despawn? Oh, that's boring. Oh, whoa! Finally, diorite. It's almost like I need this for a project. ESPN, thank you for watching this broadcast. Yeah, now I'm worried. I don't know where this supercharged creeper went. It probably despawned, but me assuming that is what's gonna pop a totem. I'm pretty sure the thunderstorm's over anyway, so. So call me in the morning. Alright, get me over here. Oh, shit! Well, the thunderstorm's clearly not over. Boosh! Done. How long do skeleton traps? Oh, that was a regular skeleton, not a skeleton horse. How long do skeleton traps stay up for before they despawn? Ooh, I want to say it was like 15 minutes or something like that. Down, 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 blam, 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 blam. I don't know, let's see. I don't know, let's see. Ooh. See, that's not a trap. That's one of my already existing horses. Yeah. I just got a shot at it. Whoa! Ow. Huh? Oh, shit. I don't see any forest fires. I guess it hasn't hit something up here yet. Not yet. Tell you what, is this, what's the light level here? Mobs can't spawn up here, can't, well, I can get struck by lightning here. I would like to go grab a drink. Whoa! That's a supercharged creeper. Oh, you know what I could get out of this, though? Hello. Come here. Stop. Boom! Oh, come on. All I got was a zombie head. What happened to the skeleton head? Is it not guaranteed to drop? Well, I got a zombie head. Hog, I guess. I kind of wish I would have gotten that skeleton head. Maybe skeletons don't drop heads. Oh, I didn't think about that. Where? Where did that strike? I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it, man. I don't know. Ooh, look at that. Looks apocalyptic. Quick yak throws, keeping the defense on the field here. Get me up. Higher. Bink. Alright, I'll be RB. I'm gonna go grab a drink. From the motherfucker. Motherfucker. It took 40 game time minutes, but we have tonight's first touchdown. Uh-oh, who did it? Who did it? Joe Mixon runs it in for a touchdown. Impressive response by Cincinnati's offense on that drive. What? Look at Cincinnati's offense doing something. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Nice run for Joe Mixon. Good blocking. Bengals show complimentary football. Trey Hendrickson comes up with a monster sack. Offense scores a touchdown. And just like that, the Bengals are leading 13-9. Wow, crazy, dude. Almost like you need offense to win a game. All right. Logan Wilson records his second interception of the night. Hold on. Ooh. Laptop's kind of hot, huh? All right. Who's on? Dude, an intercepted! Oh, it was Padres, Giants, Astros, Mariners, Rangers, Angels. I'll watch Astros, Mariners. I'm so sorry. Okay, never mind. How you gonna ride for me? Don't die for me. Saints Derek Carr has a sprained AC joint and is week to week via the ESPN app. Well, via Catherine Terrell. Catherine Terrell, by the way, phenomenal Saints writer. Follow those sports writers, man. Sports writers are the key to all sports news. Not meme accounts. Meme accounts are not a good source for sports news. Those brand outlets like Barstool, that's not a good source for sports news. Follow sports writers. That is the single local sports writers. That is the single best source for anything, for any news that's sports related. And if you don't believe me, well then I'm sorry. I'm tremendously sorry for your loss and for your lack of comprehension. I was not expecting a Luke Combs sing-along moment inside Paycor Stadium, but here we are. Have to imagine this place would be rocking if Friends in Low Places started playing. Paycor. Who's Paycor again? Isn't that Cincinnati's field? Oh, boom, there it is. There it is. First person I see to complain about the refs tonight. I mean, it wouldn't be a football game without it, right? Nah, man, I promise you it's not the refs. Oh, gross. Water. This is actually, no, this is actually, like, disgusting. Wait, what's the source of it, though? Put that down. That? Was that it? Think so. Ew. Bap. The Mariners had Justin Verlander on the ropes with one out and the bases loaded here in the third, but Julio Rodriguez grounds into a 6-4-3 double play to keep them scoreless. They still trail 4-0. Oh yeah, no, I see it right here. I see J-Rod up to bat right now. Again, I put all my games on a delay, so I can see all the highlight plays unfold. If I'm paying attention to at the time that it happens. Or if I'm able to catch the tweet before it happens. There's the explosive play we've been waiting for. Jamar Chase eating tonight. Is he now? Well, if that's the case, then well, I want to see the big Jamar Chase play. Pass interference on Quentin Lake. All right, let's see this Jamar Chase play, huh? I can't believe they actually threw the ball to him. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Jamar Chase crosses the 100-yard mark after that 43-yard completion. Great play design as well that used the Burrow bootleg. Huh. Huh. Last man standing at Fastlane. Rollins is more than ready for the stipulation set by Shinsuke Nakamura. Oh, shit. A last man standing match, huh? A last man standing match. I'm not gonna lie, WWE has killed it recently when they've had last man standing matches. Rough night for T. Higgins. Another stone cold drop that would have put the Bengals with a first down in the red zone. And the broadcaster said it too. Tough night for T. Higgins. T. Higgins. Well, I feel like I haven't made a dent at all tonight. How long have I been thinking for? 2 hours, 30 minutes. Shit, man. I feel like I haven't made any progress tonight. Eh, whatever. That's alright. That's okay. If I can get underneath the beacons by tonight, that'll be a step in the right direction. At least. T. Higgins just ran to the locker room. Oh shit. Evan McPherson's field goal is good. 16-9 lead for the Bengals. Why did T Higgins run to the locker room? Oh no. Did he jam his finger or something? That sounds like a, you know, jamming your finger. That sounds like such an insignificant injury, but that shit fucking hurts, man. I don't care. I don't care how tough you think you are. I don't care what level you're playing football at. That shit fucking hurts, dude. Jamming a finger? Hey. I never know what's coming. Rams are gaining 6.9 yards per play, but are 0 for 6 on third down, 0 for 3 in the red zone, and have turned it over twice. Oh shit, is that the trailer for Loki? Oh shit, Loki season 2. Hell yeah, man. I'm excited for Loki season 2. That's one of the few shows from Marvel that actually, you know, turned out to be pretty good. To me, at least. To me, at least. Fucking Loki, man. I love Loki. Loki! Loki really love Loki. Loki. But Loki, though. Loki love Loki. Assuming Texas makes the playoffs, Noah's Gray starts a postseason. What? No, oh, no way Gray starts a postseason game, right? You're basing that on tonight. Beat his slider has looked in. I don't understand. I swear to God, some of these people need to fix their fucking grammar. Yeah, John Gray, who's had a way better season than anybody could have expected. and he has one bad night because his slider's getting roughed up, and people think there's no way he starts a playoff game. Like, pull your head out of your fucking ass, man. Pull your head out of your goddamn anus. The guy's slider gets roughed up for one night, and you think there's no way he starts a playoff game. Get your head out of your fucking anus. Holy shit. Kyron Williams. Well, I feel like Stafford would have been a much better play if Puka Nacua was you know, active. That's not the case. Jamar Chase, who called for more shots earlier in the week, has 14 targets tonight, 2 shy of his career high, and there's still 18 minutes to go. Oh shit, look at that. Still never found out why T. Higgins ran off the field. I'm out of womb. I'm out of womb, man. I ain't got no more womb in my inventory. I just kind of fucked up how our dad runs your life. Huh? Half the distance to the goal. Third down, somebody. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't listening close enough. Are they coming after me? They're about to. Personal foul. Oh, Tremaine Ankrum. Don't you do it. Hey, can't get me now, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm not picking these up. Get out. Where's the other one? Come here, bitch. Think. Ooh, level 50. All right. I see it. Ankrum called for a face mask, and the Rams are looking at 3rd and 16. The Rams. The Rams. I don't have any more room. Whoa, man. God, look how much I fucking mined out of this. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Cannonball into the pool. Sha-la-la. Oh. Where'd I... This one, right? Yeah. Got it. It's filling up slowly, but wait. No. This is where I left off. Right? Yes. How has Raw been? Question mark. Classic Sean Ross Sapp. Classic Sean Ross Sapp, putting out bait for people to take. Hey, I don't blame them. People take it like it. People take the bait easily. It's so easy to bait people on social media. Yeah, I'm 3 sheets on Balala. You gotta be careful where you say that nowadays. I'm 3 sheets on Bud Light Lime. Yeah, you gotta be careful where you say that nowadays. The fucking, you know, the old Southern roughneck crowd ain't gonna like that one. The old conservative Southern roughnecks aren't gonna like that one. Rams have nobody to blame but themselves tonight. Sloppy, wasted opportunities. Stafford hit on a few big plays, but mostly erratic. Don't love 2 Monday night games. Teams feel off. I mean, I don't think a lot of people I feel don't like the Monday night doubleheaders. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are on board with the Monday night doubleheaders. I mean, I was gonna give them a chance. You know, maybe it would have grown on me later on in the year, but yeah, it absolutely has not grown on me. I hate the Monday night doubleheaders. I hate it. I feel good. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He just took his first steps in the world like a fucking brand new baby spawn. Oh, what up, nerd? I don't have the buffed wandering traders because that's an experimental feature and I can't turn that on. Not in this world, at least. So what was the point of updating? Oh, never mind. Never mind. There was a point of updating because there's a change now where they made a change to diamond ore generation in Deep Slate so that it generates more frequently. Don't know how I feel about that. I mean, obviously it's to balance out the whole armor trim thing and making duplicates and whatnot, but I don't know, man. Like, I get that it makes diamonds useful again, but why would you then in turn make them easier to find? Like, are you tailoring the game now to the, you know, like, are you tailoring the game to the average player? What's this song called again? Sign Me Up. I love it. I like this. I like this a lot. Oh my god, there's so many slimes. Who needs a slime farm? I got one fucking in this perimeter. Who the hell even needs a slime farm? Joe Mixon tonight, 13 carries, 64 yards, 4.9 yards per carry. Oh, T. Higgins is back on the field and in the huddle. Okay. Bitch. Ow. Boo, I'm out of room. No, listen. Change in status has not been announced or updated, but something to monitor if he tries to go back in. Who? Uh-oh. Alaric Jackson. Rams offensive lineman. Great song. Great song. Vintage third down, Tyler Boyd there. Tyler Boyd with a big time catch on 3rd and 9 over the middle. Those quick yak plays in known pass rushing situations. ... Well, say the rest of what you meant to say. Brrr. It's dark. An 8-pitch 5th inning from Justin Verlander, who has thrown 59 through 5 scoreless innings. He's got great command of both his breaking pitches. Bap. Blink. Oh my god, he picked up his fucking friend. Sounds like me this weekend. Going round and round and crazy, crazy nights. For the love of good time. Nathan Lowe fly out, Jonah Heim line out, and Tavares ground out, and the Rangers are unable to get anything out of this opportunity. I mean, yeah, but the Rangers are still up. At least the Rangers are up 2 games, no? Well, might be 1 after tonight. Oof. Boy, Miami had a rough showing against Milwaukee this weekend. And not gonna lie, I didn't expect anything different, because, well, I didn't expect them to give up, you know, double-digit runs on back-to-back fucking days. But yeah, Miami's all but out of the playoffs now. I really want Chicago to get that 3rd wildcard spot. And that's no shade against Arizona. Well, yeah, that's who I want. I want Philadelphia, Arizona, Chicago. That's who I want. Cincinnati's fun, but I don't think Cincinnati will probably be there next year. I don't know, maybe. But I just want the Chicago Cubs to get rewarded for not trading at the deadline. I mean, for not selling at the deadline. Because they could have dealt Cody Bellinger and Marcus Stroman and, you know, probably not Justin Steele, but they could have dealt, you know, they could have dealt Ian Happ, Nico Horner. And they decided not to sell, and they bought. They went out and get Heimer, Candelario. And now look at him, now look at him in a fucking one of the final wildcard spots at the end of the season. I want him to get rewarded for that shit, man. I really want them to get rewarded for that. Because that's a bold move, man, to have everybody, or I think it was like a month or like a few weeks leading up to the trade deadline. The Cubs were down and out, and so far away from the top of their division. Oh, Rams got a pick. Veteran cornerback Akilo Witherspoon came up with an interception when the Rams most needed it. Defense has checked nearly every box tonight. Costly interception by Joe Burrow when it looked like the Bengals could put the game... Oh, it looks like the Bengals could put the Rams away with a touchdown drive there after 4th and 1. Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, I guess, you know, it's just kind of two lackluster teams playing tonight. It's just two very lackluster. I don't know if it's so much as the Monday night doubleheader. Well, it is the doubleheader. It's the fact that both games are starting. It's the fact that both games run simultaneously. That's, you know, that shit's stupid. But an even bigger problem is just the simple fact that, so, like, both back-to-back fucking weeks, the Monday night doubleheader has been two very, very, very anemic teams. I mean, other than the Tennessee Titans, I don't know who else had a more anemic performance than Cincinnati and LA tonight. I mean, the Broncos, sure, maybe the Broncos, but even the Broncos in garbage time did something exciting, right? Like, even though the Broncos lost huge, at least they did something exciting in garbage time. Cincinnati and LA tonight have looked like absolute dog piles, and not the good kind. Not the kind you see after a World Series clinching victory. Dog piles, man. Fucking dog patties. Bam 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 doom doom la 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 da da do. Also, I'm not gonna lie, the last couple Sunday night football games have been... Whose idea was it in the NFL headquarters to put Las Vegas and Pittsburgh on Sunday night football in week 3? Who the fuck's idea was that? I mean, at least... like last week's game between the Dolphins and the Patriots on Sunday Night Football, that was somewhat enjoyable. That was somewhat enjoyable because, you know, they had some storylines. There was like the Demario Douglas thing, and, you know, there was the Bill Belichick, like, fucking throwing a challenge flag right in front of the referee with, like, just the utmost, like, pettiness. Right, and, you know, there was Mike McDaniel sprinting to the locker room, and, you know, just the Dolphins being the Dolphins and the Patriots, like, looking abysmal. At least that had some fun storylines. Pittsburgh and fucking Las Vegas last night was not worth the primetime spot. Especially when there was other games that could have been put. You could have put Baltimore and Indianapolis in that spot. That would have been a hell of a Sunday Night Football game. Especially like that's easy to say in hindsight, but considering how that game turned out, holy shit, man. That probably would have been a better scenario. That probably would have been a better game to put in the primetime spot if Anthony Richardson was playing. And unfortunately, that's not the case. Oh, watch out, Stafford. Oh, Matthew Stafford. I think it was down. I don't think he got that pass off. I don't. No, I think Matthew Stafford's knee was down. La 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 boom boom down down down. Yeah, Stafford's knee was down. Bucks Mike Evans owned his drops early in tonight's loss, so I obviously have to make way better plays out there. Plays I'm used to making. Wish I could have made more plays sooner. Oh jeez, he just said he literally just said the same thing 3 times over and over again. You know, I should have made better plays out there. Gotta make better plays. Wish I would have made better plays. Like, the man literally repeated the same sentence 3 times. What? What is that quote? Oh, wow. Ooh! Oh, wait. What the hell am I doing? Credit to the Arizona staff and Dobbs for how he's played and really how they've played over the past 2 weeks. Yeah. Everybody, you know, that clip of Jonathan Gannon, you know, surfaced on social media and everybody was like, oh, tank job. Oh, tank job. Arizona's just trying to get Caleb Williams. Oh, Arizona's tank. Literally outplayed the fucking Cowboys and outplayed the Giants last week for like... It should have been... Last week should have... Arizona should have won the game last week, let's be honest. Wait. Oh, never mind. Literally outplayed who many people think is the best team in the league right now. Well, I mean, you know, this week everybody's gonna say it's the Miami Dolphins. Oh, Miami Dolphins. Last week it was the Cowboys. Last week everybody was saying the Cowboys were the best team in the league. Overwhelmingly. And Jonathan Gannon in Arizona. Joshua Dobbs outplayed the fucking Dallas Cowboys. And I don't even want to hear that Trayvon Diggs made that much of a difference. Trayvon Diggs is a great player, but you gotta have depth. You gotta have more fucking players on your defense. That shit is not because they didn't have fucking Trayvon Diggs. He'd have helped, but that's not the reason they lost. It's absolutely not the reason they lost. One of those nights where it feels like the only way the Rams can stay in this is if the defense scores. Shades of 2022. I feel like Puka Nacua would have had an impact on tonight's game. I don't know. Like, obviously, I just said one player, you know, one player like Trayvon Diggs doesn't make or break a team, but I feel like Puka Nacua would have made a difference. Just like Trayvon Diggs would have made a difference against Arizona. It's not the reason they lost, though. They lost because they got outplayed by Arizona. Cowboys lost because they got outplayed by Dobbs and Gannon. Outplayed by Joshua Dobbs and outcoached by Jonathan Gannon. Plus, Arizona's defense just has some dudes on it. Simple as that. Arizona's defense got dudes on their roster. And if you're not familiar with them, that's on you. That's on you. Maybe you're keeping up with too many meme accounts, right? It's kind of like Washington's defense. Or like Washington's defense outside of the obvious candidates, right? Like Chase Young, Jonathan Sweat, Josh Sweat, who's not even on the Commanders, I don't think anymore. Montez Ford, I don't know. Montez Ford, that's Montez Sweat. That's who it is. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Jonathan Allen. You know, dudes like that. That's like, that's who the public might know of, but past that, like guys like Cameron Curl. Anyway. Oh my god. Literally one banner dick spawned. One fucking banner dick. Is he gonna... Wait, despawn? What? That fast? Jamar Chase is on 15 targets, has 12 catches and 141 yards so far tonight. Oh, wow. Evan McPherson with a 54-yard field goal attempt, which is good. Bengals lead 19-9 with 7:13 to play. Yeah, so basically LA needs to have their 2 best drives of the game right here. Essentially, LA needs to have their 2 best drives of the game right here, right now. Which is a lot easier said than done. Oh, shit, what'd I throw out? Oh. Oh well. I was hoping that was going to be a lot bigger than it initially looked. I mean, it's not that bad, man. It's not that bad, dude. I wish it was a little bit bigger. That's all I'm saying. Maybe the deep slate layer will, maybe when I get to deep slate, it'll open up. It'll open up wide like a hippo. Excuse me. How ungentlemanlike of me. Ladies and gentlemen, I demand all your gratitude. Alright, throw that shit up. Oh shit, dude, look at that zombie head, man. Fucking chilling in there a bit. Alright, LA. 2 best drives of the night. Gotta have them right here. Will they? Probably not. Probably not, but dude, you never fucking know, brother. You never fucking know, brother. I left off here. Yes. Yes, I did. Okay. That's all I wanted was to die, right? Ooh, I'll take it. Don't mind if I do. Got a feel for DeAndre Swift. 2 straight awesome games, and anytime you see Swift in the TL, you think Taylor Swift plus Travis Kelce. No, I think people were talking about... Well, man, maybe not. Maybe they were probably talking about merchandise sales. Yeah, never mind. I don't think DeAndre Swift cares. If anything, I think DeAndre Swift is proud to share the last name with a legend. Speaking of, I wonder how Taylor Swift feels about the overall behavior of Chiefs fans. Just out of curiosity, I wonder. God forbid she ever runs into an average NFL fan, because holy hell, she will. Ooh, Stafford looks a little dinged up. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Bengals pass rush is just unstoppable now at this point, which they have been for most of the night. But yeah, Rams can't capitalize off of shit right now. Rams can't capitalize off of anything right now. Funny coincidence, it is now the injury-riddled Rams offensive line trying to hold on for dear life where it's almost impossible to run offense. This is not the stakes of the Super Bowl, but you get the point. Wait, what? Is he... I mean, I guess he's referring to the 2021 Super Bowl. Yeah, Trey Hendrickson is just on one tonight. Around the left side again, as Stafford is sacked. Had to get the left tackle help a lot earlier in this game. Colts D-line should be licking its chops watching the tape of the Rams O-line this week. That could be a major mismatch. Huh. The Rams are they're punting? Wait, what? Oh my god, they punted. The Rams are punting down 10 on 4th and 5 with 6 minutes left and only one timeout. That's just awful. What? Why? I mean, like, are you counting on... I guess you're counting on Cincinnati's offense to be abysmal like they were earlier in the game, but that hasn't really been the case the last couple of drives. I don't know. I'd honestly hate to be a coach in that situation because... Like, if you go for it there, 4th and 5, down by 10, and you don't get it, well, then the game's pretty much over because one more field goal, like you're one score away from it being a 3-score game, and at that point, it becomes entirely out of reach. So, like, I get the idea, but I don't know. It looks bad in practice. In theory, it doesn't look ideal. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Justin Verlander is back out for the 7th inning at 69 pitches. Yeah, Verlander, dude, the Astros are going to go on a tear again, and they're going to win the World Series. I mean, unless they play the Braves, then it might actually be a decent series for once this year, or the Dodgers, either one of those two. Oh, hello. Don't mind if I do. You don't want to have 79 tackles as a defense, as Bucks did tonight. Levante David had 13, Antoine Winfield and Ryan Neal had 11 each. Eagles ran 78 offensive plays, and the Bucks had tackles for loss on 3 of them. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that DeAndre Swift fella is a pretty good running back, I guess. Man, they're just using DeAndre Swift to get to the goal line so they can power it in with Jalen Hurts. You know how many people... Yeah, I guarantee you, you know how many people are so angry about that tonight? You know how many people are so angry that Jalen Hurts was getting the touchdowns instead of instead of DeAndre Swift? And then they're even more angry because Swift also has the same last name as Taylor Swift. I'm just glad they're going back to one Monday Night Football game next week. No more doubleheaders, please. They're not... If you're gonna do a doubleheader, you have to put them... You can't put them simultaneously. You can't put them on simultaneously at the same time. You can't. Like, you just can't do that. I feel like it ruins the viewing experience for a lot of people. Especially for people who don't watch the NFL, like... Especially for people like me who don't only watch one team. You know, I like to, you know, I want to watch as many teams as I can. And when you put 2 games on Monday night at the same fucking time, well, makes it a little difficult. I thought Stafford had Van Jefferson for a touchdown. Wait, oh, they got the ball back. Well, not before Cincinnati took, what, 5 minutes off the fucking clock? I'm kidding, that's an exaggeration. More like 3 minutes. Still, punting there was a bold decision. I mean, the Rams have to score here. But do you kick... Should the Rams score here, it's like, do you give the ball... Like, do you kick the ball back to Cincinnati? I don't have room for this anymore. Man, I ain't got room. I did kind of want that. I do kind of want that glow lichen, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure you can farm those things though. Like, surely you can farm glow lichens. Oh, go ahead, Stafford. Look, I'm glad. Look, see, there's a quarterback that knows how to slide. Fucking Matthew Stafford. Holy shit. You know how many quarterbacks around the league could learn how to fucking slide? Josh Allen. Stafford sacked again. Yeah, he just can't do anything with that offensive line. Especially that left tackle. That poor kid, man. I feel so bad for that left tackle. Literally being thrown in there. Being fed to the wolf. Being fed to Trey Hendrickson. Poor kid, man. I feel. Some kids excel in that spot. Others, man, you have to make sure you get them some help, or else it could end up like it is tonight. I hope that's a zombie spawner. I wanna beat it, I beat it up. And I don't really need this. There we go. And I don't really need it. Mariners loaded the bases with 1 out in the 3rd inning, and Verlander has sent down 13 in a row since then. Wow. Wow. Teoscar Hernandez and Jared Kelenic are 0 for 6 with 6 strikeouts against Justin Verlander. They're hitting 4th and 5th in Seattle's order. Verlander is through 7 scoreless innings on 83 pitches. Send him out. Send him back out for the 8th. Fuck it. Why not? 83 pitches and he's through 7 scoreless. Fucking send him back out. Telling you, people wrote off the Astros just long enough for them to acquire Justin Verlander at the deadline and once again look like world beaters. I mean, it's essentially the same team that won it all last year. The same exact fucking squad. Except now they might even be just a tad bit better because of Yainer Diaz. And, you know, a guy by the name of Jose Abreu, who, if I had to bet, I'm willing to bet he's not going to be that bad in the playoffs. Jose Abreu's been in the league long enough. I'd be willing to bet he won't be that fucking bad. I like the song. Oh, wait, no. Puka Nacua is playing. Wait, what? What, has he been playing limited snaps? That's the first time I see him all night. Okay, well, I mean, it's 1st and goal. 1:37 left. Kyron Williams, appears Blake Snell's night is done after 6 scoreless innings. He hasn't allowed a run in 3 consecutive starts, and he lowered his ERA to 2.25 tonight. Snell leads the majors in ERA, batting average against, OPS against, and hits per 9. Cy Young dominant, Bob Melvin said recently. Lock it up. Pack up the award and send it to Blake Snell's house. This is the first time the Rangers have hit back-to-back-to-back home runs since August 19th in 2015 against Seattle. Those 3 homers in 2015, Mitch Moreland, Mike Napoli, and Elvis Andrus. Stafford, end zone, touchdown. Who's that? Tutu Atwell? The first third down conversion the Rams have made tonight is the touchdown. Stafford to Atwell. McVay comes through the back door and delivers a push to anyone who took +3. Thanks, Stafford. There's going to be some kind of... Watch, there's going to be some kind of foolery at the end of the game. Somebody's going to, you know, they're going to try like a lateral play the last play of the game, and it's going to get picked up by the defense and brought back for a touchdown, and it's going to ruin so many people's point spreads. Yeah, I mean, props to anyone who took the +3, I guess. The rare but not so rare +3 push. You always say what's on your mind. I'm out of room. I gotta sleep though. Eagles beat the Bucks 25-11 and did so despite going 1 for 5 in the red zone. First drive ended on downs at Bucks 14. Last drive ended at Bucks 11. 2 others settled for field goals. Bucks did well to lose by 14. Yeah. I mean, the offense isn't that dynamic. Baker Mayfield looked great the first 2 weeks, but he's not going to look like that every week. Sometimes it's going to be up to the defense to... Sometimes it's going to be up to, you know, Devin White and the boys to win games like that. Sometimes it's going to be up to those guys to win games like that. All right. Bap. Where'd I leave off? Here? Rams down to an onside kick as final hope. Higgins and Boyd in there as hands team. See who gonna... Yeah, I kind of just went clear for the gravel, if I'm being honest. All right, onside kick. Here we go. All game, right here. Boom! And ball game. Cincinnati picks it up, and that's your ball game. It's a bomb factory. They're bombs. Yeah, I mean both. All right, well both LA and Cincinnati looked awful. So, but even in a, you know, even in a game where teams are trying to see who can outshit the other, I mean, somebody has to win, right? Somebody has to win the shitting contest. Someone had to win the shitting contest. It's anybody's division after 3 weeks in the AFC North. Ravens are 2-1, Browns are 2-1, Steelers are 2-1, Bengals are 1-2. I love the new like I like the new like text boxes on this update. However, I don't know if that's going to remain. I feel like that's just a combination of default textures and the texture pack. Could change in the next week or two. Depending on when Stitch gets an update out for Faithless. All right, there we go. Season-saving win for the Bengals. It feels like some quick thoughts. Jamar was fantastic. Logan Wilson just has an eye for the ball. When the Bengals get their pass rush going, they're so much better. Joe Burrow is one tough guy. Bengals O-line is so much better. Yeah, sure. Joe Burrow's a tough guy. Nobody's fucking doubting that. It's just... I mean, I guess he's not gonna rest now. Division's wide fucking open. I mean, nobody's knocking Joe Burrow. Nobody's discrediting Joe Burrow as not being a tough guy, but like... Sometimes I mean, hey, like being known as a tough football player isn't necessarily, that's not exactly the best quality. I mean, it's respectable, but it's a respectable, but only if it doesn't cost you your career. I don't know. I'm like, I've got like such a bone. I've got such a bone to pick with guys who would rather play at 50% health instead of like sitting out, resting, and getting better and making sure you're at your full capability of helping your team win. Perfect example, you think the Buffalo Bills would have done a lot better last year if Josh Allen, you know, prioritized the health of his elbow over anything else? Blech. Oh. What? There we go. Marcus Simeon joins the home run party with a solo shot to lead off the 7th inning. Rangers lead 4-1. Damn, all solo home runs for the Rangers tonight. All solo home runs for the Rangers tonight. It's at 162. All right. I don't feel like breaking a pick. I also love just how I love how fascinated people are with the Dolphins scoring 70 points. Like I don't know what that's probably college football. That's probably the effect of college football poisoning everybody's minds. Like I just love everyone's fascination with the Dolphins scoring 70 points. It's an impressive feat, don't get me wrong, but that game was over at halftime, and the only reason the Dolphins were able to score 70 is because both teams, both Miami and Denver, were just playing to get the game over with. Like once the Dolphins went up, you know, what was it? 35 to like 14 or something like that, 35 to 10 or something stupid like that. Like whatever the halftime score was, once the Dolphins went up by that much, I feel like both teams by that point knew the game was over, and both teams were just playing to the end of the game to try to get out without, you know, don't exert too much energy, don't get anybody injured. The game's over. The game's meaningless. Dolphins put up, you know, the game's out of reach. Like I don't know what everyone's fascination is with the Dolphins scoring 70 points. I mean, sure. Wow, big number, right? that shows what the average NFL fan's attention span is at. Like, wow, big number. Oh, big 7-0. Holy shit, big number. And like, what's more impressive to me, it's not the 70 points. It's how quickly the Dolphins were able to put that game away. I mean, that game was over by halftime. By halftime, that game was done. Over. But like them, you know, the Dolphins running up the score when you know, both teams were clearly just playing to get the game over with and not giving it 100%. Like both teams, it's not just the Broncos. The Dolphins weren't giving 100% either. They were able to keep on scoring because the Broncos weren't giving 100%. It's like, of course, yeah, you're going to get cheap. At that point, you're going to get cheap, easy touchdowns. So, again, I mean, I guess that's just the attention span of the average NFL fan. You know, oh, whoa, wow, a big number. Oh, big 7-0. Oh, huge number. That's not what's impressive. 70 points is not what's impressive. What's impressive is how quickly the Dolphins were able to put that game away. Like that game was over by halftime. The real final score of that game, the real final score of Dolphins Broncos should have been like 35-14, right? Like if there was a white flag, to be waved, wave the white flag. That game was over. Once the Dolphins scored 35, that game was over. All the touchdowns that happened after that, like, is that really that impressive? Like, I'm pretty sure I could have scored a touchdown against, you know, I'm pretty sure I could have scored a fourth quarter touchdown. And I understand how tough it is to score in the NFL, but like, neither team was giving it their all at that point. The Broncos were not. You can say whatever you want. Broncos were not giving it their all at that point in the game. Because the Broncos knew the game was over. So did the Dolphins. It's just amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing to me what catches people's attention nowadays. It is amazing. Am I still picking all this up? No, I'm not. What the fuck? Get these two out. Oh, get the iron out, dude. Fuck the iron. Fuck the iron, man. Thank God I made a whole box of netherite pickaxes. Holy ish, man. Holy ish, dude. More diorite. What about these? Did I pick all these up? Nope. Sure didn't. Sure didn't. Can't be leaving these blocks behind, man. I got a temporary creeper farm to build. Ooh, how cool would it look if I did one tower? Oh, I might do that, man. How cool would it look if I did one tower white and the other tower gray, like out of andesite? I think I'm gonna do that instead. I think I'm gonna do that instead. Yeah. One tower is gonna be white, the other tower is gonna be like andesite gray. Or I might just say fuck it and do both towers white. I don't know, man. It's gonna be temporary. It's gonna be fucking taken down anyway. It's not staying up for a long period of time. John Gray, in the midst of his best start in quite a while, came out to warm up in the 7th inning, but then leaves with the trainers. No update yet. Somebody must have cursed the mound at Angel Stadium tonight for the starting pitchers. Why, did something happen to the Angels pitcher too? Oh, yeah, I think I remember seeing something about Patrick Sandoval. I don't know what happened to Sandoval, but I remember reading something about him like an hour ago, 40 minutes ago, something like that. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. It was a fucking while ago, man. That fucking while ago, dude. I'll take those. Hey! You know, I still have like a minor, super minor. It's extremely minor, but I still have a little bit of a headache from Saturday. A little bit of a headache. And my knees hurt too. Well, my knees feel better today, but man, something happened to my knees Saturday and I don't fucking remember what. Because I blacked out. But something happened to my knees, man, and they were hurting the next morning. I don't think they're broken though. I feel like they'd still be in pain right now if they were fucking broken. Or sprained or torn or some shit like that. I mean, I can still walk fine, so I don't know, maybe it's not an ACL thing. An ackle. Oh. Ooh. That goes there. That doesn't go there. Well, fuck. There it is. There it be. Oh, I don't have slime balls? Yeah. There we go. That's how smooth that was. Bengals coach Zach Taylor on Joe Burrow. Joe's toughness, we're just used to it. We kind of take it for granted at times. I'm not even gonna say anything about that. Oh, he's Joe Burrow, man. That guy is so tough, man. But we know that around here. We know how tough Joe Burrow is. Could he have risked his entire career out there? Could his career have ended out there tonight? Sure, absolutely. But he is tough, man. He is so tough for playing through injury. Fucking stupid. That'll always make zero fucking sense to me. He is so tough for playing through injury. Could he have risked his entire career tonight? Absolutely he could have. What is it, a smart decision to play? Hell no. But he's so tough. He's... Not even gonna... Yeah, just whatever. Oh, look, guys. Joe Burrow's tough. Probably should have rested, but... I mean, I would have rested solely... I would have rested Joe Burrow solely on the fact that nobody's gonna run away with the AFC North. Like, Cleveland's defense is too good. Lamar Jackson's too good of a quarterback. And Pittsburgh has Mike Tomlin, who just doesn't have losing seasons. But also hasn't really been great the last few years. So, my point exactly. Nobody's running away with that division. Nobody was going to run away with the AFC North. But hey, guys, look how tough Joe Burrow is, and I love Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow is one of the most exciting quarterbacks to watch in the league. So is that Cincinnati offense most of the time. Most of the time. But is it worth risking your fucking career to show the world like, oh, I'm tough. I can play. I can play less than 100%. No, it's not fucking worth it. No, it ain't fucking worth it. John Gray was removed from today's game with right wrist tightness. It was precautionary. Okay. Ooh, hello. What's up, bro? Ah! Oh my god, he almost shot me down there. He almost shot my ass down there, bro. Ow, bitch. Hey, just wait till I get a few layers down. I'll deal with you. Did I pick that up? I didn't. I can probably get rid of this, like, entire block right here. Fuck it, why not? Why not? I'm almost done with this pick. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god, I shit my pants because of a fucking wandering trader. You can't. Oh my fucking god, man. You can't just spawn in front of me like that, dude. Fucking hell. Nah, you can't. Logan Webb is up to 215 innings and should pretty easily finish as the MLB leader in innings pitched. He'll be the first Giant to do that since Gaylord Perry in 1970. Wow. The loudest cheer of the night has been for Dominic Leone dotting Jose Altuve in the elbow with a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Jesus. Altuve gets hit with a pitch, and Mariners fans erupt in cheers. I wouldn't poke the bear if I were Seattle. Too late. That's fine. All Houston's gonna do is run through everybody in the playoffs like they did last year, because it's the same exact fucking team that won the World Series last year. Only reason people wrote them off is because Texas was so good in the first half. And Texas is the Rangers are a very good team, but the Rangers don't have the postseason experience. The Rangers do not have the fucking postseason experience, and the second they find themselves in an intense situation in the ALDS or maybe even the ALCS or maybe even the fucking wildcard game, I'm amazed at how quickly people forgot that it's Houston's. The American League is Houston's until it's not Houston's. I didn't forget that. Because I understand how good Houston has been the last, what, 5-6 fucking years? But, you know, the Texas Rangers have a historic first half, and everyone just writes off the Houston Astros. And it's because they cheated, right? Like, that's why people want to see Houston go down. But boy, what a bunch of fucking idiots if you thought Houston was just gonna bend over and not put up a fight at the end of the year. Now they got Verlander back. It's the same exact team that won the whole thing last year. I got a feeling, man. I got a feeling Houston's about to run through the American League playoffs. Just like they did last year. Just like they did last year. They are going to run through the American League. It's Houston until it's not. I don't know. I guess people just forgot the memo from the last, oh, I don't know, several fucking seasons. Whoa. I'll tell you what. Even though, you know, having to make like an hour and having to make like a 90-minute drive 4 times this past weekend, I enjoyed it. I enjoy just cruising on a highway and listening to music. Because I can play the music as loud as I fucking want, you know. I enjoy driving with my music blasting. My vehicle turns into a fucking karaoke bar. Just without the bar part. Cause you know, bars are boring and a waste of money and time. And there's much better things to do than go to a fucking bar. I don't understand bar culture at all. I do not understand bar culture. Hey, here we go. Bunch of diorite. Bunch of diorite. Give it all to me. Get out. This song, yeah, this song I might get rid of though. This song's kind of resident sleeper. I'm glad my, I'm just glad my, I'm glad my haste beacons haven't, I haven't gone out of range of the beacons yet. Although I feel like that's coming in like 10 levels. 10 more Y levels and I'll be out of range. Because I was out of range when I was filling up that, that middle fucking waterlogged cube. That I came out of range of. Or what? Oh, excuse me. When I got to the bottom of that I came out of range of the beacons. So, oh, hopefully, we'll see. We'll fucking see, dude. Am I picking all this up? Yeah, I am. Take me where I wanna go. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Holy fucking gravel. I'm out of rum. Yeah, fuck that. Bap. I'll have to look at my fantasy team tomorrow. I don't know. I don't really care to check it tonight. I mean, I might have won because of DeAndre Swift's big game, but our league is very touchdown rewarding, right? Or what? Like our league doesn't really reward players for big yardage totals, right? Like you get the bonus when you cross 100, but I think a regular fantasy league is like what, a point per 10 yards. Our league is like a point per 20 yards. So it's very touchdown rewarding. It rewards, you know, it rewards people who get in the end zone, bottom line. And as long as Jalen Hurts is the Eagles quarterback, DeAndre Swift will not be getting in the end zone a bunch. As long as they keep doing those, you know, those little quarterback sneaks. Jonah Speed Demon Heim. Wait, huh? Jonah Speed Demon Heim goes first to third on a Leody Tavares single and then scores on a wild pitch. Rangers up 5-1 on the Angels. I think that's the Rangers' first run of the night. Not via solo home run. I'm probably after this. I'm probably gonna catch up on Monday Night Raw, and then also catch up on getting some of my VODs uploaded, because I kind of haven't been uploading VODs the last 3 days. I was a little preoccupied. Has there been no post-game comments on either game tonight? I mean, I'm sure there have. I just feel like I haven't seen shit regarding tonight's 2 games. Little weird, man. Little weird. Little weird, man. Little weird. There we go. How about Gardner freaking Minshew? Gardner freaking Minshew going into Baltimore, or was it in Baltimore? Maybe not. Either way, beating Baltimore. Whole Indianapolis beating Baltimore with a backup quarterback. And Houston, man. CJ Stroud looks fucking unreal. Like, CJ Stroud has no business being this good this early. Like, the dude ain't fazed by pressure. Not fazed by, like, he doesn't have, you know, he doesn't have top of the line, you know, elite NFL weapons. He's got Tank Dell, Nico Collins, you know, Damian Pierce. Or Damon Pierce, whatever his name is. Like, he has no business being as good as he is this quickly. And I just feel bad for Bryce Young being hurt this early into his career. But Carolina looked a little bit, I don't know, Carolina looked a little like not I don't want to say better, but it looked like Carolina was just getting more done with Andy Dalton at quarterback. Almost like he should be the starter for like the next few weeks until Bryce Young A, gets healthy, and B, just becomes more accustomed to the NFL. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's easy to say from an outsider's perspective, but I don't know. It kind of just depends what sentiment the Carolina writers are echoing. Ain't no way you see me. He's coming, quick. Bap. Meet you head on, motherfucker. Oh, I was before you. Justin Verlander gives up 1 run in 8+ innings, and Alvarez and Tucker blast homers as the Astros beat the Mariners 5-1 to move 1.5 games ahead of Seattle for the final wildcard spot in the AL. So Toronto must be playing really good then, huh? Like I said, I haven't watched anything this weekend. I watched like, you know, I was able to watch. I was able to luckily catch Colorado, and well, that was really not much of a game, but I was able to catch Colorado and Oregon over the weekend, and then that was it. As far as sports goes, that's all I was able to watch. Everything else was just, you know, pretty preoccupied with wedding shit. Final. Mariners 1, Astros 5, record 84-72. What was that thing on Jalen Hurts? Oh, never mind. Yeah, kind of like one of those cliche Michael Jordan quotes. He goes, Jalen Hurts on how his flu-like symptoms affected him. He goes, we won. Like, yeah, true. They did win. Kind of a, you know, a little cliche Michael Jordan quote. I'm gonna go a little bit longer. I feel like I got some progress to make up for missing the last 3 days. I got some fucking progress to catch up on, dude. Fucking dude. I'm not picking that up. Shit, man. You know what? I'm gonna use this as an excuse to go grab a beverage. Give me up to the clouds, baby. Oh, not past the clouds. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Perfect. All right, enjoy some Avril Lavigne. I'll be RB. One? Huh? Lower this. Lower this. Why? What's going on here? Hmm. Huh. Weird. Fucking weird, dude. I mean, the MLB games are almost over. Oh, well, they are over. Yeah. Andrew Heaney with 7 straight strikes to get that out. Burrow on Jamar Chase's big night. Coming into this game, I was going to feed my guy. Gee, they could have used that, first 2 weeks of the year. Wouldn't you think? Almost like they could have used that beginning of the week or beginning of the year period. You win some, you lose some. I'll be up, up. I don't know. Sometimes the simple, literally the simplest. Oh, what the fuck? What'd I do? Sometimes the simplest ideas slip the minds of even pro teams. Oh yeah, yeah, true, 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 true. Don't fall. Bah. Oh yeah, I still don't even know what like the deal was with the whole like. Hmm. I still don't know what the deal was with the whole like audio issue that I had on was it Friday night? Might have been. I don't know. Or no, it could have been Thursday. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know when I last streamed. I don't know when I don't know if it was like Thursday night or Friday night. I don't know. I don't fucking remember. I don't fucking remember. Bleh. Where'd I leave off? Can I see it from here? Hopefully, somewhere, maybe. Yeah, no, no. Oh wait, it was on this side, huh? Found it. Found it. Final. Giants 2, Padres 1, 2 out, bases loaded, 1-run game. Oh, what the fuck? Uh, uh, 1-run game, left-handed hitter Michael Conforto up in the 8th. Obvious spot for Josh Hader, right? But Hader hasn't gotten 4 outs all year. Instead, Robert Suarez allowed a 2-run single and the Padres' elimination number is down to 1. Damn. Joe Burrow said facing 0-3 was part of the reason he wanted to play tonight. Out. Got the stout and the loot. You know what I'm gonna do, like, right off the bat right here? Right off the bat! Ooh, what was that spike? What was that like spike? Anyway, do this. Bap. Start filling up right away. Maybe it is because I have my, maybe it is because I have my fucking, whatchamacallit? Maybe it is because I have one ear exposed, like, for 90% of the night. That could be the reason why my audio sounds unbalanced. That's what it sounds like. Or, I don't know. I don't know how to explain. I don't know how to explain how it sounds like. Carson Fulmer threw 70 pitches yesterday. Carson Fulmer is now pitching the 9th inning today. Don't see that too often. Speaks to where this bullpen is right now, usage-wise. Wow. Wow. You think you would have at least called up some guys, no? Bro, a guy threw 70 pitches yesterday. He's now pitching the 9th inning. What? I mean, that's... That's what you see in the... You see that in the playoffs all that. Like, that's not uncommon in the playoffs, but like, dude. A fucking week left in the regular season? Come on. Where was that skeleton? I hear him. Burrow not shy about frustration with the offensive struggles. Lots of talk about being happy to get the win, start healthy, and a few nice moments, but recognition tonight was nowhere near good enough. I mean, I applaud Joe Burrow, don't get me wrong. I applaud Joe Burrow for sticking it out and playing through whatever he played through tonight, but it's just not, like, long term, it's just not a good idea. I'll never support an athlete playing hurt. Unless you're in the playoffs and it's like, you know, it's do or die, like, sure, fine. Play... Yeah, I mean, you know. Yeah, this to me is just easier than grabbing a fucking stack of sponges and... Yeah, look, there. Boom. Bat. It doesn't matter where you are. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Listen to this. Blake Snell's runs allowed in his last 23 starts. 0, 0, 0, 2, 0, 0, 3, 2, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 0002001 Yeah. There's your National League Cy Young winner. It's over. Is this a new guy? Hey, stay there. You know, you're the same old dick from last time. Ew, a moss block. Look it, I want it. Ah. Bring you to bed. Ew, more. Ah, shit. Here we go. I don't doubt much Bocce does, but Hernandez was rolling. Why not let him finish it off to save Heaney to back up Bradford tomorrow? You've got a game to win. I've got no problem with this. These managers got games to win. Can't just assume Hernandez is gonna get the job done. Can't just assume anybody's gonna get the job done. I really love sports writers who fire back at fans who don't know fucking better. I fucking love it. It's one of my favorite things to see on Twitter. One of my favorite fucking things to see on Twitter is some anonymous fucking Twitter user who, you know, thinks they have like the whole sport figured out, and then a sports writer just fires back at him and just really puts to perspective how little they know the sport. Not the sports writer, the fan, the anonymous user that's, you know, being a typical armchair coach. Right, a couch baseball manager. Oh. I mean, if you insist. Only to never be you the man. The Rangers beat the Angels 5-1 thanks to a whole lot of homers and John Gray's best start in a month. The magic number is down to 4. I wonder who their last couple series are against. Ah, that's what happened to Patrick Sandoval. Patrick Sandoval throws 3+ scoreless innings, but exits with right oblique tightness. Nolan Shanuel extended his on-base streak, but a foul... Wait, what? Nolan Shanuel extended his on-base streak, but fouled the ball off his knee and later left the game. Huh. Isn't that what Puka Nakua was dealing with all week? Oblique tightness or something like that? Some type of oblique injury. I know that was I know that was a thing. I know that was a thing heading into whatchamacallit. On the beach. Gold. On the beach. Heaney closes it out despite pounding the dead center of the strike zone. That's what you do with a 4-run lead. He throws 15 strikes and 22 pitches in that situation. I'm good. His Achilles heel is location. Give me strikes. If he puts a runner or two on, then you need good strikes, just no walks. Then you need just good strikes. Yeah, Toronto must be playing good because all of this, you know, all of this AL West talk is about like the final wildcard spot. Which must mean Toronto must have a good grip on that second wildcard spot. Because we know Tampa's getting the first one. Unless Baltimore throws the division lead, which I doubt they will, but even then, it doesn't matter. Like, either the first wildcard spot's going to be either Baltimore or Tampa. You know, that's just a given. But yeah, Toronto must have pulled ahead this weekend in terms of the second wildcard spot. Good on Toronto, man. Good on Toronto. It looked at one point as if Toronto was just gonna fumble away the It looked at one point as if Toronto was gonna fumble away the opening, like, or you know, that super talented young core that they have. Because pretty soon they got to start paying all those guys, and it's like, how long are you really gonna have this core group of players together? You know, Kevin Gausman's not getting any cheaper. Chris Bassett won't be cheap. Who knows what's gonna happen with Manoah? Like, you kind of gotta do something now. Gee, it'd be really useful if somebody would put up like a, oh, I don't know, like an American League wildcard update right now on Twitter. I know that there's a particular Arizona writer who's been doing the same thing for what you call it. What? You know, the National League wildcard picture. That's what I'm trying to get out. That's what I'm trying to get out of my fucking mouth. Yeah, this is all gonna be turned into a creeper farm. First a temporary one, and then a permanent one. Hopefully. Hopefully, if none of the hopefully if they don't change any of the fucking mechanics. Man, this is satisfying. I don't, people, most people would have gotten bored with this project by now. I'm fucking loving shredding through this cobblestone, or this stone. Hey, hey, can you see me? Can you path towards me, or probably not, huh? Nah. Nah, hey, you know, it's a slime. You know, brains aren't that big. Maybe it did see me. Hey, do you see me? Hey, there you go. Come here, bud. Come here, bub. Bap, 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 bap. Wait, where? Where's the other one? And I don't wanna be a memory. Hey! Come here! There we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's only an AL West update. Man. I mean, that's kind of an update. It's kind of an update, right? I'm running on empty, and I don't want to be a memory. Yeah, that's it. Weird. Yeah, that's it. That's the update. Interesting. I'd love to know Toronto's last record in the last 10 games. Interesting. Cool. And I don't want to be a memory. Don't be loud. Okay, thank God. Don't be loud. Where'd I leave off? Here? Yeah, most people would have quit this project by now. I am enjoying, I think shredding away at this stone is so satisfying, man. I mean, I should be able to, depending on if I have to repair my tools or not. I'll probably get another 4 layers knocked out tomorrow. Or this current set of 4 layers. Probably knock this shit out tomorrow. I hear it. Is that in front of me or above me? Or both? It's definitely above me. But is it in front of me too? No, it's not. I think it despawned. I think it despawned. Dude, this Friday, Saw X comes out this Friday, and holy shit, I could not be more excited for fucking Saw X. I think I'm gonna do a Saw marathon this week. I'm absolutely gonna do a Saw marathon this week. I fucking love Saw. Saw X, John Kramer. Can't wait for that. Cannot wait for that shit. There better be some wicked fucking traps in that movie. I mean, it's Saw X. You gotta go all out with the traps. I mean, it's gotta be some of the most diabolical traps we've ever seen. With, you know, with the return of the old classic, you know, the fucking bear trap. I have 2 stories rolling out in the morning. Have I mentioned lately how much I love West Coast baseball? I love West Coast baseball. I wish there was more of it. But you need more West Coast teams for more West Coast baseball. There's too many East Coast teams. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but there's way too many East Coast baseball teams. You know, put a baseball team in Vegas. You know, well, I guess that doesn't replace, you know. Put a baseball team in Oregon. Why not stick one in fucking Portland, Oregon? Or Salem. Is Salem not big enough to hold a professional sports team? And they're a fucking capital. I'd hope they're big enough. It's a fucking capital city, man. Telling me they can't... You telling me they can't house a baseball team? Beep. Where'd I leave off? Fuck, I forgot. Here, maybe? Yes. Yes. Yeah, give me all this, bro. And I'm gonna do this right the fuck now. Boop. Oh, it's raining. In this game? Psh, nah. Rain in Minecraft? Nah. Nah, that's a lie, dude. Nah, that's a lie. That's a fucking lie, man. Rain in this game? What? Oh, I thought that was water for a second. Whoops. Ah! Oh, look at this one. It's alright. I'll do it this way. Can they still reach me from here? Maybe. Oh, don't look at him. How did he dodge the water there just then? Do not start shooting me in the back. Pause. I swear to God, don't be one underneath me either. I ain't trying to get the poop scared out of me. Alright, there we go. I guess I ought to build the temporary farm out here. Might as fucking well. Ooh, ooh, there needs to be a desert close by. There has to be a desert close by, or else I don't know what I'm gonna do as far as sand for TNT. Ah! Dude, I'm so close to prestiging in Phasmophobia, but I always get so, like... Anytime I get in a groove in that game, I always get so sidetracked by something else. I'm at level like 98. Literally, if I do like 3 more missions, I'll be able to prestige on I'll be able to hit prestige 2. Finally. The fuck? Fuck was that noise? Yeah, I'm not picking that up. Hold on. Give me that. I'll go a little bit more. Getting kind of hungry. Alright. Damn, I've almost used half this box. No, I have used half the box. Shit, bro. Shit, man. There we go. Get rid of this too. Be less work for me to come back around. I'm low-key glad I haven't heard any, like, not that I care if it's spoiled or not, but I'm kind of glad I haven't had any spoilers for Monday Night Raw tonight. I'm kind of excited to watch it back now. Heaney is 8 regular season innings short of converting his $13 million player option to a $20 million player option. Damn. Now, he probably won't hit that, though, right? I mean, what, there's 7, 8 games left in the year? 6 games? Like, I don't... I mean, if you're using him out of the bullpen, maybe. Cause girl, I got to know. Get rid of this shit. Oh, you know, it would be a great name for a pickaxe. Something involving Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. I mean, if there was ever a more appropriate cultural reference. I love it, man. I love it. I'm all for it. Not only because I like Travis Kelce, and I like Taylor Swift's music. Not only that, but just because it pisses so many people off. I want more of it just because it pisses so many people off. Like, people who have, like, nothing better to do with their lives than get mad at a fucking pop star watching a football game. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love seeing people get pissed off for stupid reasons. I love it. I fucking love it. Yes, I am a sociopath. Fucking love it. It's like when people get mad at Elon. Right? I mean, you can feel however you want about Elon, but like, really? You don't have anything better to get mad at than what Elon Musk does with his fucking Twitter website or X, whatever? Like really? Like, it's his app. He bought the fucking thing. He can do what he wants with it. That's the same level. That's the same level of anger people have for Taylor Swift watching a Chiefs game. Like, it's not that serious. It's not that serious. It ain't ever been that serious. Hey, maybe that opens the door for Taylor Swift finally doing a fucking halftime show. I mean, how long overdue is that shit? Oh, that would piss people off, man. That would piss people off, and that is why I want her to do it even more. Maybe this opens the door for Taylor Swift to finally do a halftime show. And it's not even just Taylor Swift. There's a lot of people that haven't done a halftime show yet that probably should have. Like the Killers, dude. You know how awesome a Killers halftime show would be? Killers have a lot of very well-known songs. They could easily pull off a halftime show. I mean, you know Taylor Swift would crush a fucking halftime show. And honestly, I'm actually very excited for Usher this year. What? I hope it's just Usher though. Like, I hope they don't bring in like 3 or 4 other artists. Don't do whatever that shit was they did 2 years ago, where they brought in like 5 artists like Snoop Dogg, Eminem, fucking who else? J. Cole. Like, don't do that stupid shit. Don't bring in a Super Bowl halftime show. Should be one artist performing the whole show. Sure, bring in a special guest here and there. Fine. Don't stack 5 fucking people in one show. Because that halftime show a couple years ago, where they had like 5 fucking, or it was Kendrick Lamar. That's who it was. Kendrick Lamar, Eminem, somebody else, like, fucking Missy Elliott. Like, that was just a cluttered mess. If they'd have just done like Kendrick Lamar or Eminem, like if they'd have just done one of the artists, it would have been much better in my opinion. Like I'm way more impressed. I'm way more impressed with a single artist putting on an entire 15-minute show than I am 5 different artists being jammed into a cluttered fucking mess. I mean, some of the greatest halftime shows of all time have been a solo artist putting on a 15-minute like just spectacle. That to me is way more impressive than, yeah, I don't know. That was a big mistake what they did a couple years ago. Like if they'd have just picked one of those 5. Probably, you know, probably one of the bigger artists, like a Snoop Dogg or an Eminem or a Kendrick Lamar. If they'd have just picked one of those guys, at most 2. If they'd have just picked one of those guys, it would have been a much better performance. But when you throw 5 fucking artists together in one performance, it just comes across so bad. To me at least. Some people enjoyed it. I don't know how, but to each their own. But I hope it's just, I hope this year's halftime show is just Usher. Just Usher, nobody else. Don't start throwing 2, 3, 4, 5 artists into the mix. Just have it be Usher and nobody else. Bring on a surprise guest, sure, fine. But it better only be one fucking guest. Or even the one with, oh, what was the one they did like a few years ago where it was 3 art? It was like, I don't know. It was like Shakira and like Jennifer Lopez, and I mean that was okay, I guess. The Weeknd's performance was very good. And that's exactly what I'm saying. Like the Weeknd, if they did it right. They did the Weeknd and nobody else. That's how it should be. One artist putting on a full 15-minute performance. If they'd have done the Weeknd and then started jamming like 2, 3, 4, 5 artists into one 15-minute performance, like it would have been horrible. I don't know. It just bothers me because of the artists that they wasted it on. Like really, you're gonna waste fucking Eminem and Kendrick Lamar and Snoop Dogg by jamming 5 artists in one fucking performance? Like each of those 3 guys could have very much done their own performance. Each one of those 3 guys could have done their own 15-minute spectacular, you know, halftime show. But instead they wasted all those fucking guys by putting them all together in the same time slot. Like, no, it was horrible. It was horrible. But hopefully they don't make that mistake again. Ah, no, I want that. There we go. I mean, technically I'm underneath the fucking beacon, so... Fog, maybe I am finishing another 4 layers tomorrow. Justin Verlander, I'm going back out for the 9th inning. I was obviously kind of running on fumes a little bit. I appreciate the chance to go out there and get a complete game. A shutty, it didn't work out, but that's all right. But that's all right, he says. Wait. Where did I have copper block? Oh, there we go. Block of raw copper. Wait. Oh. My bad. Oh, I forgot about the crystals. I forgot all about the crystals. Man, I forgot these were a fucking thing. Forgot I even had these in the first place. Ooh, 2 glow squids. Oh, that one wasn't ready. Give me that back. That one wasn't ready, bruh. Okay, that one's ready. That one's good. That one's good. Yeah, I don't like that. That one's like... These are just kind of like blocking each other from growing. I don't like it. So tell me as it feels so start again. Karma's a what? Oh shit, that's a Taylor Swift song. I better be careful, some NFL fans might get angry. How dare a pop star enjoy our sport? How dare she? How dare Taylor Swift have fun at an NFL game? Fucking weirdos, man. Get mad over the dumbest fucking shit. How dare one of the biggest stars of our generation have fun at the sport that we like? You know, it's very easy to like not be fucking weird about things like that. Very easy, very easy. You know, it takes no effort. Just let Taylor Swift do her thing, man. Let her, if she wants to enjoy football, let her enjoy football. What, it's a bad thing that more people are, it's a bad thing that she brought like 1 million eyes to the sport? Like that's, it's a bad thing that she just brought millions and millions of fans to the NFL? I'm struggling to see how that's a bad thing. But, I don't know. The weirdos are gonna be weirdos, I guess. So fucking weird. I mean, hey, I'm amused by it. I'm amused that people get so angry. Keep it up. Keep it up, Taylor. Please, piss them off more. I love watching grown men scream like fucking children. Bap, 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 bap. Ooh, these two are done. As long as his pickaxe doesn't break. Right? As long as his pick doesn't break. Oh, I'm gonna drown. Oh, that was close. Yo, what's up, Bubbles? Bubbles, what up, bro? Wait, what happened? Oh, whoops. Sorry, dude. How long I missed your message for? What the fuck? Bap. I'm terribly sorry, brother. I'm terribly sorry, homie, but I wanted your stuff. Take me down. Oh, there we go. It's because I had my fucking shit on. Oh my god, I don't have my shit on! Good HBU, like 1 minute? Okay, so not bad. Not bad, you know, I try to be decent at... I try to be decent at responding quickly to messages. I had a little 3-day hiatus, but now I got some work to make up for on my my hole. No, not that hole. My creeper perimeter. My creeper perimeter. Oh yeah, and oh shit. Damn, how am I out of breath already? Feels like respiration should be a lot longer than that. Fucking my texture pack is busted at the moment because Minecraft released 1.20.2 like 4 days ago. You done with digging? No, I'm not done with digging. Not even close. Well, I'm actually almost done with digging. However, I'm only gonna be done with digging because I plan on blowing the rest of this up. All right, like once I get to deep slate, I'm not digging anymore because mining deep slate is an absolute pain in the you-know-what. So once I hit deep slate, I'm gonna blast the rest of this all the way down to bedrock. If I decided to dig that, you know how long I'd be here for? You know how long this project would take me? Like legit 5 months. If I was digging the bedrock layers, I'd literally be doing this for 5 months. I'm good. I'm gonna use TNT the rest of the way. I'm good. But nah, right now I'm just farming some crystals. If I'm gonna spend all this time digging, I might as well make use of these geodes, right? Get some crystals while I'm here. I'm getting my Breaking Bad on. Phenomenal show. Oh, oh, I almost broke that bud. My heart dropped. Hello? Oh, there we go. Whoops. Pop them all. I want all of them. That one too. Get it out. Come on. Only AC/DC song I like? Yeah, and I can't say I've heard the song. Can't say I've really listened to a lot of AC/DC though. Before my time, you know. Well, I guess that doesn't really make a difference. Their music lasts forever, right? Pop that, pop you. Please, for the love of God, do not break one of these. Ooh, look at all that. There was I forget what song was in that one Spider-Man movie, but I don't think it was I don't think it was an AC/DC song, but There was a song in Spider-Man Far From Home. Maybe it was Led Zeppelin. Back in Black? Who sings Back in Black? AC/DC or Led Zeppelin? I think it's one of those two, right? I don't know. I'm sure it'll come to me. Probably won't, but... Oh, shit. But did you get the achievement for putting a heart of the sea so you could breathe underwater forever? That's an achievement? I know what you're talking about. You're talking about a conduit? I didn't know there was an achievement for a conduit. Oh, fuck. That was close. There's not an achievement for a conduit, is there? I don't think there is. Unless I'm wrong. Which is possible. You're pretty sure. Is it a bedrock achievement, maybe? It might be a bedrock achievement. Because I know there's a lot of bedrock achievements that aren't available on Java. Java. Oh yeah, you done. You done. I don't know. I'll have to dig through the achievements and look. I mean, what would the achievement even be? Just building a conduit? And getting the effects from it? Is that all you have to do for it? Look on the achievement list? Would that be under adventure? Kill one of every hostile monster. Which 3 have I not killed yet? Weird. I've 49, 50. I've found 49 of 53 biomes. Activating it, charged creeper? Huh? Those might be... Oh, yeah, charged creeper. That's true. I mean, I detonated a charged creeper earlier today. Yeah, I don't see that. What's that? Deflect a projectile with a shield. I haven't done that yet? There's a lot I haven't done. Eat everything that is edible. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the, I don't know what this... I don't know what the conduit achievement is. Anyway. That. Yeah, I think that might be a bedrock only achievement. I don't know. Again, I could always be wrong, but... Oops. Give me those. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, no, that one's not finished. Oh, shit. I've gotten 3 stacks from this. Wow. What a haul. Have to get off early. All right, man. See you later. See you later. You have a good night or day. Probably day, right? Yeah. It's early in the morning for you. Have a good day, man. Have a fantastic one. If tomorrow I lost it all. I'll probably break what I can here. Ah, that one's all done. That one's all... Oop, that one's done. I get ran out of town for good this time. Would you still wanna let me be your man? Oh shit. Oh shit, look at that. Yeah, a lot of them are just kind of floating around. Yeah, see, like right there? Like, I wonder how many I'm missing and not picking up because they're just floating in these random fucking locations. And everything that I was gone. Nobody else to call. Would you stand by me? Also hard to see down here. Literally in a fucking tropical fish tank. Oh, now it's bright. Ooh, hello. All right, I think that's all of them. Oh, this one. This one I missed, right? Give it! Oh, these two I missed. Yep, sure did. Yep, looks like all of them. All right, sweet. Come on, come on. Can I find one more? Oh, look, it's the LSU fish. Come on, I can't find one more. There we go, found it. Bap. All right, get me out of here. Maybe I should do the other one. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Ooh. Oh yeah, true. Where's the glowing sacks that I got? Put them all in there, babe. Bap. Ah. I mean, I can maybe go poke my head in, see which ones have grown and which one haven't. I'd imagine it's not much though. Yeah, I mean, these are grown. That one. Yeah, I mean, a few of them. Hmm. Oh yeah, underneath as well. Bap. Bap. Oh, did that one grow like literally as I came down to it? I think it did. Oops. Bum, 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 bum. Huh. Give me that. Man, I wish I was done digging. You know how fucking sick that would be? You know how sick that would be if I was done digging and I could actually, like, build a creeper farm? Imagine. Imagine. Imagine imagining. This one needs to be broken. Help. I just can't get over. Oh, I hear Guardians shooting. I hear Guardians off in the distance. Yeah, back here it's dark, but... Yeah, give me those. That one, that one, that one, you. Give me that one. This is not like a terrible method of farming these. Could be better. Could be better. I mean, there's definitely bigger clusters of geodes out there. But I'm not using chunk base, and those are kind of hard to find, if you haven't noticed. Well, they're not hard to find, but finding like a large cluster of them all in one, all within close proximity. Oh. Oh, come on. Fuck! God, dude, I broke one. Man. I didn't mean to break one, dude. Oof. I almost broke another one because I didn't... Pop that. Pop that. Pop that. Man. Oh shit, what the hell? Wait, is that one grown? It is. Oh shit. How about that? I could watch you for a lifetime. Yeah, I'll see all these. Yeah, just don't pop another geode, you fucking moron. Just don't bust another geode, you absolute idiot. Oh, I see these floating up here. Y'all see that? What? A lot of noise. A lot of noise about the Padres tonight. Or that's just AJ Cassavell doing his job and actually providing updates about the team he covers. And Jamie Newberg. A Hollywood treasure. Okay. Okay, what we got on the bottom? That. Oh, these. Yep. These. Pretty sure that's it. That one's done. This clusterfuck over here is what's really like throwing me off. All right, I'm pretty sure that's all I'm gonna get. Come on, one more. I can't find one more fully grown. One more. What? No, come on. One more. I can't get one more fully grown one out of here. On the bottom. Come on. Whoa, here I found one. Boom. Done. Give it. A Hollywood treasure. All right, get me out. Fuck, I can't fly. Quick. Oh, Oh, come on, man. I didn't mean to break another bud, man. Oh, well, at least they're temporary, I guess. At least they're uber temporary. Actually, give me that. Cool. Breadstick. Oh, God. Put your hands up. This is my stream now. Oh, no. Whatever will I do? Well, good luck stopping my stream from ending, because that's what I'm about to do. Yeah, I feel like I made enough progress tonight. I feel like I got enough progress tonight. Kitten, sorry, dude. Kitten, you just have a really bad timing, my friend. You just have super bad timing, buddy. I'll be out tomorrow, though, if it makes you feel any better. Watch my... Gulp. Get Spotify out of here. Get out. Get this out. Sleep with 3 eyes open. What about, I'll turn my Ring camera on. I'll put my Ring camera in the bedroom. Set this up. Let's see. Kitten, I feel for you, dude. Horrible timing. Horrible timing. Oh shit, is this gonna work? We making a movie now? A movie? No, I mean, I know, my stream quality is pretty good, right? No, seriously, I'm gonna go, though. I did enough. I made enough progress. I got some shit to catch up on, but... I was talking about the ring light. Oh, no, not a ring light, the camera. The Ring camera. You know, the little doorbell camera. You know, you fucking stick on the front of your house and, like, see who's at your door. Anyway, I'm going to bed. Because I need some sleep. God knows we all need it, especially me. Probably a lot of other people on this platform. I'm going to get out of my stream later. Bye, peace, stay, you'll see you later.